This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money. Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time.
That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh, good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where? Ginger.
To the scene, it's three with the team, we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's three with the team. Three with the team. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be like a middle sister. And if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's free with the tea, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's three with the T. To the scene.
Hey, everybody. Welcome into another edition of 3 with the T Child. Hey, Miss Edith. Welcome in. Teresa Wright. Welcome in. Pat Dyer 64. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pat Dyer 64. Happy birthday to you and many more. Happy birthday, our good friend here, 64 years young today. Congratulations to you. Yes, indeed, another edition of 3 with the T. Y'all, I might have to get me another phone because, I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know if my battery is dead or not. So, thankfully, new month is coming up, so I may have to just do what I need to do and just give me another phone, but we'll see. We shall see. But hey, good to have all y'all here. Hopefully all is well with y'all. So swap by. Go to high. Listen, hopefully y'all doing well. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's no problem at all. Hey, Shaquanda, welcome in. Okay, all good. All good. All good. Just, Lord Jesus. Just, he's still. But hey, everybody, welcome into another edition of 3 with the T. I hope everything is well with all of you for sure. Yes, indeed. A lot going on. We watched the Luther trailer on Braylon's Virtual Tour Live just a little bit ago, and it looks really, really good. I'm excited about the Luther documentary, so that should be a very, very fun time. It's going to be coming out in 2025 on the Oprah Winfrey Network through CNN and HBO Max, so that'll be coming out in 2025. There will be sneak peeks that you will be able to see it in theaters. I don't know where those theaters will be, but yes. But yep, Sassy's in the ATL. She was there for a night with a millionaire, but that's been moved. And so yeah, we're here doing 3 with the T. So Sass will be here in just a little bit, and yeah. So how y'all doing? Hopefully all is well. Trying to figure out my phone, y'all, because I don't know if the battery has died out on it. I'm assuming that's probably what it is. Like, it turns on everything, but yeah, we'll see, child. Lord. Hey, Miss Shaw, Stuff, welcome in. Hey, all the T in China, welcome in to you. Glad to have you here as well. Just a chilling. Just trying to figure out my life right now, y'all. Just trying to figure out my life. Wait, did you already say hi? Because I missed it. No, we just got started, Teresa, right? We just got started. Yes, it is Pat Dyer's birthday today, 64 years young. Yes, indeed. So we are extremely happy for her. Yes, indeed. So, let's see something in this. Oh, yeah. I really am trying to figure out why is my. Just not wanting to do anything. But yes, indeed. Welcome everybody to 3 with the T. Lil Paulette's going through some issues here, and Sassy's not here yet. So we are live on 3 with the T, though. Happy birthday to Pat Dyer 64. Glad to have all of you here. Hopefully all is well with y'all. Yes, indeed. How are y'all doing this evening? well this evening. Good evening, 3 with the T panel, chat, Bush campers, and mod. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I promise y'all, if life is not one thing, it is completely another. I promise you that. I promise you that. Have to do what I need to do. Give me a new phone, y'all, because I think this phone's on its way out. But all good though. I'll figure it out. Always do. Yep. So would y'all like to see the Luther trailer? I can play it for y'all real quick here. Let's see. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up the Luther trailer because I just had it up. All right, here we go. Let me see. Luther trailer, where are you? All right, here it is, here, y'all. All right, here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Here we go.
You only come across an artist like Luther Vandross. Once in a lifetime.
I just decided to focus my entire life into music.
He was a boss from the beginning. He had a vision of how he wanted it to go down, and that's where it went down.
I used to sing for Roberta Flack, Bette Midler,
David Bowie.
David, new talent. He whispered to me, I love this guy. And I'm like, what's not so love?
Luther said, I have a sound in my head. I got to get it out. So we went in the studio. It says, okay, it goes boom, 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 boom. I said, this is a quirky little bass line.
Time in the world. My head, my heart, everything was immersed in this business.
His life had some extremely joyful moments. 4 albums and all of them platinum. And some really difficult moments.
He felt strongly he was being treated in a racist way by the executives.
He would say, I feel like a trick has been played on me. God has given me everything I asked for, except one person who loves me.
People make a big deal out of your weight. Does it bother you?
Yeah, it's bothersome right now that you're asking me. I keep getting the feeling that the best part of my career is still ahead of me.
Mr. Luther Vandross.
If we were to be able to talk to Luther as fans, we would really say,
And I just don't wanna stop.
we just love you.
Right? What did y'all think of that? How cool was that? Oh, here's Sassy.
Hi.
Hey, Sass.
I'm on my picture tonight. My eyes are still red. So.
Say that again.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I said I have my picture up because my eyes are still fire red. I like I've been smoking.
Understood. We're in podcast mode tonight. Understood. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I'm glad that you made it down safely to Atlanta. I'm sorry that circumstances did not permit. Because I know you were looking forward to it.
Yeah, life happens, but I get to relax, eat my strawberry ice cream, watch some movies.
Yes.
Out to you guys.
Yes, indeed.
I get to relax. I'm good. I was going to turn back around. My husband's like, no, you ain't. Not in this weather because it's getting bad where we are too. So he was like, no, you just need to go ahead and go and just stay there until it clears up.
Yeah, hubby's being protective hubby.
Yeah, he don't want me driving in there, even though he know I will. But he don't want me driving. And he said, plus your eyes all itchy and red, just stay your butt put.
Understood.
I got one contact in and one contact out.
Oh my.
I know that little girl downstairs was like, what is wrong with her? I said, honey, I ain't high. I had allergies to something.
Understood.
So what's up, everybody?
Welcome in.
Who's that? Paulette?
Yes, just played the YouTube trailer for the people. So that came out and talked about it on Virtual Tour Live. It looks like a really good trailer. I just played it for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what's going on? What's happening? How y'all doing? What's happening in y'all world?
Well, I'm trying to figure out my cell phone situation because I think the battery might be shot, so I might have to get me a new phone.
What you do?
About that. I didn't do anything to it. I mean, I use it every day, obviously, but I think the battery might be burnt out, maybe. So we'll see.
What cell phone do you have? Probably an iPhone.
I have an Android. It's a Samsung Galaxy 10 Plus.
Oh yeah, it's time for you to upgrade, boo.
Yeah.
Come on up to the new one like I got.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on up.
I'm a little bit lazy when it comes to that because I try to use things until they can't be used no more.
Well, that's done been used up, honey.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'll get it together. I will.
My husband had the 10. He loved it, and his battery went dead, and he could do nothing.
Yeah.
So he had to upgrade. Yeah, both of us. My battery did the same thing.
Yeah, so I'm charging it up now, and then I'll talk to my parents tomorrow and be like, "Y'all, I think my phone needs to be upgraded." And
you're so spoiled.
So I'm not spoiled. Lord.
Yes, you are. I bet you and your sister are a little spoiled brat.
Not really, no. Not really, no. We get everything we need and some of the things we want. You know what I mean? So.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. That's what parents do.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. So. But yeah, talked about that, and this morning talked about young Dolph and the case that somebody admitted to, unaliving young Dolph, and it was only for like $100,000. So
What?
it's dark.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
So I was just like, no.
And you're gonna spend your rest of your life in jail
Exactly.
for that little bit of money.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
No, we can hear you now.
Oh, hey.
Hey, we thought you was on mute.
I wasn't.
Yes.
I was messaging you saying that I couldn't hear you guys, that I can't hear you guys and stuff. I was having problems with my mic.
Well, we couldn't hear you.
I know. That's why I was telling you. I was messaging you guys in the private chat. That's what I'm saying. I was telling you that I can't hear you, and I know you can't hear me because I couldn't hear you.
Oh, you couldn't hear me? You hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you guys now, but I could see like the thing moving, bumping up and down, but I
Uh-huh.
knew you were talking, but I couldn't hear like nothing. It was tripping.
Girl, what do you want?
Lord.
And the crazy thing is, I was listening on my headphones earlier, so I'm like, why is it not working?
Technology.
Is it Mercury retrograde? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I hope not. But how y'all doing?
Doing good. How you doing, sis?
I'm okay. Hey, chat. Hey, everybody.
Hey, welcome in.
You like that shirt? Girl, I made that. Should I sell it?
Say what now? You need to come up to the microphone.
Yes.
I think she's talking about the shirt that I made for Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. It's cute.
Yes.
Thanks.
Y'all better get with Paulette. She can hook y'all up.
Yes, you can.
I'm working on my video tonight once I get off of here with the soundtrack she got me.
Yes.
So, at least I can get some work done.
Yes. Teresa says, Sassy, you should have your package Friday or Saturday. So
cool, thank you.
I used my sprays today, Teresa. I've been running around all day. I still haven't used Crave yet because I don't be hungry all the time. But I used my Empower today, and I still got energy.
I
That's with the live shots will do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
girl.
This just from the spray.
Yes, the spray is instant. It's good. I love the Empower.
I would have never thought that. Oh, I want to get me some of them. I would have never thought about getting the sprays. You know, no matter how good you said they was, just trying them. Yeah, just trying them for myself. Yeah, they're dope.
Yeah, the Empower is all the B vitamins and it has I think green tea.
Yeah, dreaming.
Oh, my dreaming is the bomb. I can't go to bed without dreaming.
My grandson think it's too sour, so we can't give it to him. We got him the first time, and now he know. But the rest of us,
I like the taste.
Right, to us it tastes like. Well, my grandson is vegan. He don't eat sweets.
Oh, okay.
He don't like sweets. Even if we try to give him candy, he just don't eat it. So for him, it's bad. But for the rest of us, we like it tastes like candy. So my daughter said, was like, this tastes like some candy that I buy.
Crave, it tastes like peppermint.
Oh no! Why you tell me that?
It tastes just like peppermint.
I don't be putting it in my mouth when I don't even need it.
Yeah, your butt don't. You know you need to eat with your little self. So. Walking around here wasting away.
Yeah.
But yeah, now.
Yeah,
so the latest is that somebody went on to the camp's website to register for this Black Meek, and apparently camp has a whole different event scheduled for that day.
Oh wow.
And Luke's website don't even mention Black Meek. He's doing some other event.
What?
Well,
somebody lying somewhere.
Well, giving them the benefit of the doubt, do you think it may have been canceled?
Well, I told about a week ago, somebody inboxed me and said it was canceled. And then the way they talking as if it's still going.
So they just lying, keeping up with the lie to collect money, maybe.
Just like they did when they did that A&M last year. That Saturday they had a what you call it, a brunch, and it got canceled. They didn't get them people back their money.
Teresa says she heard Luke cancel. Teresa says she heard Luke cancel.
Yeah, I heard it was canceled.
They said VIP was $1,500.
$1,500, and the rest was $200.
What come with VIP?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it better come with a hotel room.
Cause honey,
and a chariot.
Beyonce VIP tickets come with everything. So
everything.
Yours better come with something close to that, and I know it doesn't. Crazy.
By the way,
yeah, $1,500.
Oh, you did already? Okay.
By the way, y'all, it's Pat Dyer's birthday today. She turned 64 years young. So.
Birthday, Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Right. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Happy birthday.
Pat, what's your sign? Are you a Libra? You seem like a Libra.
You're a Virgo, ain't you?
Are you? Is it still Virgo?
Yeah, it's still Virgo season, ain't it?
No, I thought she was a Libra. She seemed like a Libra.
Mm-hmm.
Very peacekeeper type.
Yeah.
Virgo season. Teresa ain't gonna let me forget.
Never.
Virgo season over here, batch.
So it's interesting when I click the link tree, I'm not seeing the link for Black Nick for Letitia Scott.
Nope.
Hey, T-Top.
You know why? Because they ain't paid loop.
No, T-Talk is 3. What did you say the last time?
Hey, T-Talk.
3. What did she say the last time? She had it the other way, but I forgot. It was
Hey,
cute though.
3 with that T, I think.
3T, something like that. Whatever she said, it was cute. I can't remember.
Yes, indeed. Pat Dyer 64 said that she is a Libra.
She seemed like a Libra.
Y'all sound better. Y'all sound a mess the other day and no better today. Listen, we're not professional singers.
Child, the other day was a hot mess. we were singing like we were drunk.
It was. Quiet as his cat.
I was sober. Speak for yourself. I was sober.
It's the delays.
And singing like that. Oh.
It's the delays. It's the delays because you waiting for the other person to talk, and we all waiting, and then one person go, and then the next person go. It's the delays. They suck. We need to record us a happy birthday song, and then we can play it every time or something like that.
That's what we need to do.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
And have it in our vault.
Yes, indeed.
There you go, Paulette.
Yes. Well, you know what? Make an AI birthday song. There we go.
That's right, Paulette.
All right, I will.
And then we
got
can
it, girl.
play that, and there you go.
She said we really did sound tipsy. I was a little tipsy, I ain't gonna lie, but I wasn't drunk.
Absolutely. And by the way, T-Talk, you're almost at 8,000 subscribers, child.
Yes.
You're getting up there.
Go T-Talk.
Yeah.
So T-Talk, I was saying the other night that if we do some type of meetup, we gotta include you too.
Yes.
Local. So you're gonna have to be prepared, sis, because we want you there.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
If you know I'll be down.
Yeah, I can, Teresa.
Absolutely.
Now I know I'm blind right now, so y'all have to read. Yeah.
By the way, I did at my job. I saw the Taylor Port and said 18% alcohol. I'm like, oh, I see why now.
Taylor Port will push you out of here. You'll be like, beat me up, Scotty.
Hey, Keisha, welcome in. But no, I will never forget y'all. Literally, I think it was this past week's 3 with the T, or it was Sunday, I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, you know what? It was Melody. Yeah, it was this past Sunday with Melody's recap after the show. Sassy said this like we were married. Don't you bring this shit on 3 with the T. You virtual talk. I love you, but I'll handle you though.
Talking all that junk. You know me.
All the tea in China.
Lord
Jesus. I'm trying to see it.
Yes, indeed. I would love to do a meetup. Just keep me informed. You know we will. You know we will. You know we will. But yeah, Sassy really did say that like we were married. Like, no, bring the shit on here if you want to.
That's what I meant to. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Y'all, let me tell you. So, y'all know I told y'all I got that new body. It's called body hydrating body balm. Have y'all ever had lanolin?
No.
That's what it feels like going on your skin. Oh my God.
I use that as some fixes. That must be
lanolin is the best stuff you ever want to put on your skin.
Yeah, it's very emulsifying. Hey, Nikki News.
It's called Queen Skin, and the smell is unreal. It smells so good. It's called Under the Sea. That's the smell. But she's got several others. I got to boost her up because girl, I did my exfoliating with my coconut vanilla.
Yes.
Put my oil on. I double hydrated. And I topped it off with that Queen Skin.
Nice.
Oh,
okay.
Lord.
Hey, ADR.
Hey, ADR, what's up, ADR? So, I was gonna tell. Braylon, yeah, I wanted you to play that because I want to see the weirdest. I have a reel with the weirdest twins in the world.
Yes.
And I was gonna play it so we can see it, see what they look like.
I'll get pulled up right now.
So yeah, I got it where Black Meat was canceled, and Luke is not even promoting it on his channel. So, and they over there fighting with the church.
Yeah, I saw that.
Trying to go to. Let me stop.
Who they gonna believe, them or the preacher? I'll take the preacher for 5,000.
Girl, the preacher is a millimeter. You didn't know?
Yeah, the whole church.
The whole church is millimeters.
The whole church is millimeters. That's the meter church. Yeah.
Jesus.
All the meters go to that church. Don't you see it? It stands for Union Meter Missionary of the Meter.
How big is this church? How big is this church?
It's a pretty big church.
Then we need to do a meetup, do an event, and go to that church one day. We need to do that.
They do all kinds of stuff. They put kids through college. They do. That's why this church is mad, because they keep saying that they do stuff for the community. They don't do nothing for the community.
Oh my God, I'm feeling myself.
Listen.
Jesus is a millimeter.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Now listen, I will say that I am a part. Now listen, I will say I am a part of the 7th Avenue baptism community. Not community, but part of the 7th Avenue baptism ministry. I put on the body scrub and the oil, and before
Stop it. We trying to keep it pure, and here you go. No.
That's it every time. I keep telling Lee that shit over there on virtual tour.
You are managed. You are. You really are.
I'm saying I serve, and I'm just saying I serve the community. I make sure everybody smells good before they get connected with the Lord. Now, what's wrong with me being proud of what I do for the church?
Everybody asked you.
Hey, Lady Virgo, welcome in. Glad to have
Hey,
you.
Sassy, don't start. I was laughing and thinking of you all day, especially singing "We Shall Over." Girl, they gonna be singing like the walls of Jericho. They gonna be stomping around that darn black to it falling.
Lord Jesus.
We shall overcome someday.
Yes, indeed. And And all the tea and child says feel better. Sassy, no, for sure, she definitely will. Pastor says, say church, may the church say amen. I can.
Amen.
Teresa Wright says, Bray only baptized thickums. You know what? There is no evidence, okay? Listen, at the church house, we baptize everybody, okay? Listen, it's just the thickums get 7th Avenue beauty. The other ones, that we make sure that they get holy oil and the right scrubs for them. But, you know,
Braylon gonna think it's a wet t-shirt contest.
You just said concert, child. Now, listen. If they wanna do a splish splash performance from the baptism pool, I'll be in the front row. Absolutely.
I know you would. I just booked that.
Just like at SeaWorld, where they say if you want to get splashed in the front row, absolutely, I'll be in the front row. Mm-hmm. Yes,
turn backwards. Looking at every move that moves. You know, some of these men got boobs too now. So,
listen, I don't know nothing about that. I'm glad you know about it, though, for you, but I don't know nothing about that.
I don't want to know about that. I don't want to see no man boobs like Martha.
Yes, indeed. All right, y'all ready to see this video real quick?
Yep.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Twins are two unique souls united yet defined by their individuality. But what happens when their uniqueness defies all expectations? Today, we're diving into the world of the most unusual and unbelievably unique twins you won't believe actually exist. From extraordinary genetic traits to mind-blowing differences that set them apart, these twins will leave you amazed. Get ready for 20 incredible twin stories that challenge everything you thought you knew about twins. Number 20. Lucy and Maria Aylmer. Not all twins look alike. There are different types of twins. Some look so similar that even their parents can't tell them apart, calling them by the wrong names for years. But sometimes twins look completely different. Meet Lucy and Maria Aylmer, biracial twins. Lucy has white skin and Maria has black skin, but they have the same parents. They were born in 1997 to a white father and a half Jamaican mother. People often don't believe they're twins, and sometimes they even had to show their birth certificates to prove it. Number 19. Kin and Jin, the world's oldest twins. In countries like Japan and China, people often live longer, maybe because they eat healthier foods like fish and rice and don't waste time with fast food. Two Japanese twins, Kin and Jin, were once the world's oldest twins. Born in Nagoya, Japan, they lived to be 107 and 108 years old. Their names literally mean gold and silver. Even though they were identical twins, they didn't have the same blood type. Before passing away, they lived long and fulfilling lives with 6 children, 11 grandchildren, and 7 great-grandchildren between them. Number 18. Mead and Nellie Colestein, conjoined twins. Life can be very hard for conjoined twins. They often face serious health challenges, especially if they share vital organs. Their life expectancy is usually short, and doctors don't expect them to live past childhood. Mead and Nellie Colestein are conjoined at the head and share a vital artery, so doctors told their mother they wouldn't live past 10 years old. But the twins proved them wrong. They've now lived beyond that and even started their own YouTube channel when they turned 18. Number 17. Shivanath and Shivram Sahu. Shivanath and Shivram Sahu are conjoined twins from Kenda village in India. They got a lot of attention from the media because doctors offered to separate them, but they turned it down. The twins are joined at the waist with 2 legs but 4 arms. Even though doctors believed they could be separated, Shivanath and Shivram decided to stay together. They believe their condition is a gift from God and don't want to change it. They're happy with their choice and have no regrets. Now that they're 18, they're considered too old for the surgery, but they still enjoy life together. They say they feel like they have 2 bodies, but 1 soul. For some twins, this kind of connection is real, even if they aren't physically joined. Everyone is different, and we should all live our lives in our own way, right? Number 16. Lara and Marawar. In 2016, a Swiss photographer noticed Lara and Marabauer and was fascinated by their unique appearance. He wanted to photograph them, and soon those pictures caught the attention of the fashion world, changing the twins' lives. Lara and Mara were born with albinism.
My siblings and I are picky. Finding a home for us was tough, but our agent Joe just got our needs.
Congratulations.
Hey, Joe. Hey. We went on home tour.
Which means their skin and hair have no pigment. Their pale features made them stand out, and the fashion industry loved them, showing that beauty comes in many forms. Number 15, Joy and Joyce. Joy and Joyce are twins from the Philippines, who were born with their heads fused together, a condition called craniopagus. This condition is usually very dangerous, and doctors didn't expect them to live beyond 10 years. However, they've beaten the odds and are now 15 years old. There was a chance to separate them through surgery, but it would have cost $75,000, which their family couldn't afford. Plus, the surgery was very risky, so doctors decided it wasn't worth the danger. Despite their challenges, Joy and Joyce are thriving. They're popular on TikTok, where people admire their teamwork and how they accomplish so much together. Number 14, Abby and Brittany Hensel. Abby and Brittany Hensel are conjoined twins from the United States. Since their birth in 1990, they've been in the spotlight, appearing on TV shows, in magazines, and even having their own series in 2012. Abby and Brittany share a body with separate heads, and they each have their own heart, stomach, lungs, spine, and spinal cord. From learning to crawl as babies to driving and swimming, they've had to cooperate in everything they do. Some things, like eating and writing, they can do on their own. In 2013, they became teachers, showing how they've adapted to life and work as a team. Number 13, Anna and Lucy. Anna and Lucy DeSink are known as the world's most identical twins, according to a competition they won. Though this isn't exactly scientific, they really do look almost identical. What makes them stand out is that they do everything together, on purpose. They've shared their lives with tabloids and on TV, and people are most interested in the fact that they share the same boyfriend. They even plan to get pregnant at the same time. They do everything together, from showering to eating, and they say they want to live their whole lives as if they were one person. Number 12, Ronnie and Donnie Gallion. Ronnie and Donnie Gallion were born in Dayton, Ohio in 1951. Everyone was shocked when they arrived, not just because they were twins, but because they were conjoined. They were joined from the chest down to the groin and shared one set of organs. After staying in the hospital for a long time, doctors decided it wasn't possible to separate them. Their childhood wasn't easy. Schools refused to let them attend, saying they would be a distraction, so they never learned to read or write much. To support their family, they traveled around the US and South America as part of a sideshow attraction, which made them famous and gave them an income. After retiring, they lived quietly, though they did appear on TV a few times. When they passed away in 2020, Ronnie and Donnie were the oldest conjoined twins ever to live. Number 11, Adam and Neil Pearson. Adam and Neil Pearson are identical twins, but they suffer from a rare condition called neurofibromatosis. This condition has affected them differently. Adam has benign tumors on his face, making him look very different from Neil, who doesn't have any visible symptoms but struggles with memory problems due to neurological issues. Neurofibromatosis causes tumors to grow on the nervous system, and while these tumors are usually not cancerous, they can still cause problems. In some extreme cases, the condition can lead to hearing loss, vision problems, learning difficulties, or severe pain. Living with such a condition can be really tough, but people who have it often develop remarkable strength and resilience in a world that doesn't always accept differences. Number 10, Billy Leon and Benny Lloyd. Professional wrestling has been around for decades, filled with wild characters and over-the-top action. Among these competitors were Billy and Benny McCreary, better known as the McGuire twins. Though their real last name wasn't McGuire, it was easier to say. These twin brothers, born in North Carolina, were famous for their size. In fact, they held the Guinness World Record for being the world's heaviest twins. It's surprising because they were born premature, weighing just 5 pounds together. However, after suffering from measles at age 4, their pituitary glands were damaged, leading to rapid weight gain. By age 10, they weighed 200 pounds each, and at their heaviest in adulthood, they had a combined weight of 1,468 pounds. They became a popular attraction at carnivals and wrestling shows, where they performed stunts like belly flops and steamrolling splashes. Tragically, Billy died in a motorcycle accident at age 32, and Benny passed away a couple of decades later from heart failure. Number 9, Megan and Morgan Boyd. Megan and Morgan Boyd, born in 2013, became internet famous because of their unique eye colors. Their bright blue eyes caught everyone's attention online. The twins are from Philadelphia, USA, and their mom's Instagram posts of them went viral, getting her 122,000 followers. Their mom also has blue eyes, and their grandfather did too. Megan has 2 blue eyes, but Morgan has 1 blue and 1 dark brown eye, a rare condition called heterochromia. Only about 200,000 people in the US have this, where they end up with 2 different colored eyes. This usually comes from genes passed down by parents, but it's quite uncommon, leaving researchers puzzled in many cases. Number 8, June and Jennifer Gibbons. June and Jennifer Gibbons' story is a sad one and reflects how unfairly the British legal system treated them. Born in 1963 to Caribbean immigrant parents, the twins grew up in Wales, UK, speaking a form of Creole, which made it hard for people to understand them. They faced racism and were left out by their community. Over time, they became so close they only spoke to each other in their own language. School psychologists tried to separate them to make them talk to others, but it only made things worse, leaving them unresponsive. As teenagers, they started using alcohol and drugs. In 1981, they committed several crimes like vandalism, petty theft, and arson. This got them sent to Broadmoor Hospital, a high-security mental health facility, where they stayed for 11 years. Jennifer died in 1993, and after that, June began speaking again. She explained that while normal delinquents might have gotten a 2-year sentence, they got 12 years, simply because they wouldn't talk. They were given heavy drugs and locked up in one of the toughest prisons in the country. Not because they were dangerous, but because they didn't fit in. Number 7, the Cavallos brothers. Next up are Jose Luis and Jose Armando Cavallos, conjoined twins from Ecuador. They're quite famous in Latin America, although most of the information about them is in Spanish. Despite being given a short life expectancy at birth, these brothers have defied the odds and live happily. They are known for being positive, ambitious, and love sharing their dreams on television. They've become a source of inspiration for many. Number 6, Ganga and Jamuna Mondal. This story is about Ganga and Jamuna Mondal, the oldest living conjoined twins in the world, now in their 50s. Back in 2014, they made headlines as the Spider Sisters, when it was revealed they had fallen in love with the same man, who later became their husband. They met him while working in a circus where he was a sound engineer. After a life of rejection, including being abandoned by their own parents due to their medical bills and cultural beliefs, they finally found love and happiness. Their journey in the circus was tough, but it led them to true love, quite a romantic ending. Number 5, the Clements twins. Ava Marie and Leah Rose. Clements are often called the most beautiful twins in the world. They've been in the spotlight since around 2017, when their mom, after some advice from friends, created an Instagram account to share their pictures. It might sound a bit odd, but people just seem to really love looking at twins. The girls were born in Orange County, California, so it's no surprise they ended up in show business. After all, they're cute, and there are 2 of them, which seems to be a big deal for some reason. Today, they're teenage models and super famous, especially on Instagram, where they have around 2 million followers. That's a lot. They've modeled for a bunch of teen fashion brands and been featured in fashion magazines. Pretty impressive if that's your thing. Number 4, cousins who are also siblings. Here's something that sounds like it could be on a show like Jerry Springer or Dr. Phil. There's a set of identical twins who married another set of identical twins, and they had kids who are cousins, but also, genetically, they're brothers. Confused? It's definitely not your typical family setup. The twins, Brianna and Brittany, were both looking for love, but instead of finding someone totally different, they married Josh and Jeremy, two identical twin brothers. They met at a special event called Twins Day in a town called Twinsburg, and a year later, they had a joint wedding at the same place. Of course, TLC, the TV channel, filmed the whole thing. It used to be a channel about learning, but now it's more about showing people's strange and unusual lives. The couples had baby boys less than 9 months apart, and because the parents have the same DNA, the boys are cousins, but also technically brothers. To make things even more interesting, both couples live together, so who knows, maybe the boys will grow up to be like twins themselves. Number 3, twin sisters. Separated at birth, reunited on TV. Audrey Doring and Gracie Rainsbury are identical twins who were born in China but adopted by different families in the US. They didn't know about each other at first, with Audrey living in Wisconsin and Gracie in Washington State. Eventually, both families found out their daughters had a twin, and of course, the girls had to meet for the first time on live TV on Good Morning America, because why not? This is America after all. The reunion was super emotional, with the twins saying they always felt like something was missing. Once they found each other, everything started to make sense. They have a lot in common and have loved getting to know each other. Honestly, if you watch their reunion on TV, you'll probably get a little teary-eyed too. Number 2, Pin and Pan. Pin and Pan are conjoined twins from Thailand. They have their own heads, torsos, and arms, but are joined at the waist, so they share a pair of legs. Each twin controls one leg, and they've learned to do things together, like walk and ride a tricycle. It's an amazing example of teamwork. They dress themselves and do most things that other kids do. They just have to do it as a team. They live with their grandparents, about 250 kilometers north of Bangkok, and they go to school like regular kids. At first, the other children didn't really understand, but now Pin and Pan are popular and have lots of friends. Some doctors have suggested separating them, but the twins say they want to stay together forever, which is really sweet. Number 1, Venice Shaw and E. Harris. Back in 2011, twin sisters Venice Shaw and Inez Harris celebrated their 100th birthdays. They aren't alive anymore, but they lived for a very long time, both reaching over 100 years old. Inez passed away at 103, and Venice lived until she was 105. Throughout their lives, people had trouble telling them apart. When they were in school, they had to wear different colored ribbons so teachers could know who was who, but for fun, they'd switch them sometimes. Even their mom would get confused occasionally. The twins were inseparable growing up. They dressed alike, double dated, and even worked at the same place after finishing school. Even after they got married, they'd go on vacations together, living incredibly long lives that spanned almost the entire 20th century and into the 21st. It's rare for people to live so long, and even rarer to share that life with your twin. Thanks for joining us on this incredible journey through the world of unique and unusual twins. If you enjoyed these fascinating stories, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you never miss more amazing content. Until next time.
That was quite fascinating.
Yeah, it was. Very fascinating.
Yeah,
I
to the multiple births, baby. The multiple birth babies.
Speaker, I can't hear you, Paulette. Say what?
I said shout out to the multiple birth babies. You know, 'cause
Yeah.
I'm a twin as well. I have a twin brother.
Yeah, and I got twin grandsons and twin, 2 sets of twins. Okay, so identical twins that just turned 12. And paternal twins, a boy and a girl, and 2 boys.
Yeah. We twinning.
I also have a twin brother in Arkansas. I've never met him. I told y'all before, I have 2 dads. So my biological dad told me that I had a twin. I'm like, what? Okay. And we talk here and there, but I've never met him in person. So.
Okay.
How do you have a twin that you didn't know about that your dad has?
That's just how it happened. He He told me when he told me, and that's how it happened.
You mean you have a twin set of brothers?
No, I have a twin, just a one singular.
So how does your mom not know?
Well, my mom, she didn't know either. My mom and my dad, they don't talk like that. So,
but she would have had to give him birth to it. What are you talking about?
No. That's no. My mom has only given birth to me. No. My dad, no.
So how can it be a twin?
Huh?
I'm telling y'all what was told to me. So,
okay, well, there's no such thing. Let me just tell you, because I am a twin, and you have to be born with the person at the same time.
No, I'm telling you guys, it's me and my sister. That's it. Like I said, I have a stepdad, biological dad. So.
And he said you have a twin.
Yes, that's what he told me. I
so
got no
you got a brother that
y'all.
looks like you. That's not a twin.
Yeah, I just have a child. Anyway, it is what it is.
But
you on that brown liquor?
I figured it out.
No, I'm not on anything brown, child.
Now you know we gotta pick at you.
Your little brother looks just like you, calling me a twin. I just was confused because I don't get, I didn't get it.
I was sitting here with my mouth open, okay? Like, well, but that's okay.
If you want to be your twin, you be your twin.
I just thought that was interesting.
Yes.
I thought it would be nice to talk about, twinning for a minute. Because I got so many sets of, and then little rascals something else.
Right.
It's crazy how we be so small when we're born as twins. We be so little, and then they be like the biggest kids. Most premature babies be huge when they get bigger. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is my phone not charging?
See?
Huh?
No, with the phone thing, it's just.
Yeah, my phone is charging, but it's not charging. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Billy, you got identical twins. I say 7 months younger than me. Yeah, my sisters, or some of my sisters, I think the last 4 of them are younger than my kids as well. They like that too. They got a lot of aunts and younger than them are the same age or close to their age.
Oh, okay. We have 8 sets of fraternal twins in my family. Hey, speak your piece. Daddy had another child the same time. Yeah, that's what your twin is.
Yeah, that's what your twin is, yeah.
My neighbor has daughters exactly 9 months apart. We call them my grandson Jacoby and Asia, who just turned 16. They are Irish twins. They are exactly same age right now. Until next month.
My mother and her brother is Irish twins too. This girl was in the comments of somebody, and they were saying, this guy was on the panel saying, I got Irish twins or whatever. And the girl was like, I don't think you know the definition of Irish twins. And it was the same thing that Braylon saying his daddy was what his daddy said. And she was like, there ain't no damn Irish twins, that's just ghetto twins. When your daddy was sleeping on your mama.
Well, Braylon, maybe that's what he meant. You have a twin and y'all have the same birthday.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he had y'all are the same on the birthday.
Right. Yeah.
But different moms. Yeah.
That's Irish twins. which are not really twins. It's just
Yeah,
saying
with
that, but
Irish twin.
I tell my grandmother this all the time. You was too hot in the ass to wait for your
That's what I
6
told my
weeks to
daughter.
come. That's what I tell my grandmother all the time. She think it's so funny whenever I bring that up to her. I'll be like, yeah, because you was the one that was so hot that you just couldn't wait for your 6-week checkup.
Just could
And
not
you
wait.
had to have another damn baby while my mama was still a baby. And she think it's so funny when I bring that up all the time. I'm like,
That's
you
what I
just
told my
hot, but
my daughter. I said, "Damn, you couldn't even get healed up."
stitches busting out, everything. She just falls out laughing. So I say, I guess that's true then, because you ain't never disputed it.
Wake up, Braylon.
No, I'm here. I'm here with y'all. I'm listening.
Are Irish twins, and they are the same age for about 25 days. Yep.
My well, actually, Asia was born September the 15th, and Jacoby turns 17 October the 26th. Yeah, the 26th. So yeah.
Right. Right. Speak in peace. They can't wait till 6 weeks all wide open.
Legs just falling open, child, knowing that's the most fertile time.
That shit hurt, man. I tried to do that shit. That shit hurt like hell.
I was scared.
No.
Nope, I ain't healed.
And I asked my mother. My mother was like, "Yeah, you can go ahead." I'm like,
Dead. Now you see what came out of here? A whole baby flopped out of here.
My mother done had about 14 kids, girl. She don't even give a damn. So that's why I say figures you would say. I was like, I ain't doing jack. Trying to get somebody pregnant. You and him, y'all conspiring and shit. Nope.
No, ma'am. Twins and single birth born.
And in different years. Yep, January and December. That's true.
Yeah, that does. It hurt. Shoot. I'm like, you ain't getting none of this. The whole baby done flopped out of here.
Right, this shit was so damn tight. It felt like Rocker Gibraltar.
Took me. I couldn't even boo-boo. I was scared to even boo-boo.
Oh, my Lord.
It hurt.
Yeah, it hurt.
Felt like you're having a whole new baby. I'm a whole new virgin again.
Leah said, "What in the world?" Then I had to explain.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, your niece had triplets before? I don't know. I think if I had triplets, I would do it again too. I would want to have triplets again. I would. Especially if I knew there was a chance I could have them again. Yeah, I would. I would be trying to have me another set of triplets. I would love that. Yeah, I'm saying that shit now because I don't got them. Yeah, but
that's right.
Yeah, but
until you actually get them.
Easy to say it. Yeah, it's easy to say it.
Man, no, thank you.
But I remember my sister-in-law, on my daughter's side of the family, they had twins running all through their family, but the grandmother's sisters was twins and stuff like that, but it wasn't like going down, in the recent generations. Girl, them two sisters had babies and then waited 20 years and had babies again, and both of them had two sets of twins. One set of girls.
Oh Lord, no.
As soon as they had them babies, I was like trying to keep them babies every week. They're like, "You want to keep two sets of twins?" Yep, sure do. And had them every time. Be begging them, "When you gonna bring the babies back over here?" And they used to be making fun of me like, "You think you might want to have another baby? The way you be hovering over these twins like that?" I was like, "He just got a special next."
My grandsons, I think they woke up on purpose. One to go to sleep, the other wake up. The other wake up, the other go to sleep.
Right.
The one hungry, the other one ain't hungry. I'm like, y'all doing this on purpose. And they looking at you. Oh, they were so cute though. They was they were born in August. They were supposed to be born in October. One was 4 pounds and the other one was 3 pounds. No, one was 5 pounds and one was 3 pounds. And the mama, she don't weigh but 98 pounds and her blood pressure was going up, so they had to take her. But now you see them, child. You would never think they were that little.
Right. You never think that when you see them. Even my granddaughter was little like that. She was like 4 pounds, little as hell. Shit, now she bigger than me.
Right. Hey, Pisces Kid, Glam Rocks, everybody coming in.
Hey,
welcome.
Hey, Glam Rocks. How y'all doing? So did y'all hear that DC, what is it? Love and Marriage Detroit, or is it DC? Detroit?
No, it's Detroit. Detroit. You said DC earlier today, but it was.
I meant Detroit. You know what I meant. Y'all know what I meant.
Detroit.
Their ratings are down like 100,000.
Yes.
And you're surprised?
No. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not. This just goes to show that Carlos don't have any originality. He's doing the same thing on this show. He's Christina and her husband, going through a divorce.
Yeah.
And now they are focused on that. It's the same thing. And I was listening to Winter this morning. Shout out to her. And she was saying, how I was talking about on the way here, how TV now, people don't really want to see fake. They kind of want to see real stuff like the Risa Tisas and, because that shit was fun listening and watching the Risa Tisas. I ain't gonna lie, I enjoyed that. But they know people like Carlos try to get over on trying to sell us that these people have money and they don't. And we know when things are fake. We know you cannot get anything over on us. And the shows are going downhill because of it. Do y'all think the same thing?
Why do they have to have money anyway? Why do they have to have money?
I can't hear you.
I don't telling y'all they have to have money anyway. Like, why do they have to have money? Why can't they just be like building their life up? I don't get that.
I don't know. All I know is I'd rather see somebody live in a 2-shack house and make their way up to the top.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Than having to pretend like, oh, I came on this show and we're millionaires. When you know your husband was a popcorn peddler at the movie theater and you answer phones.
Like Martell say, he was wearing a big suit. So I don't understand it. I don't see what the big problem is. I think it's because Mel is the Joneses for them. Mel and Martell was the Joneses for them. And now it's just Mel, and they're trying to keep up with Mel because she's the Jones. She's the Jones to keep up with, instead of just saying, well, like Mel already came on the show as a millionaire. We trying to get where she at, but they don't do that.
Yeah. And yeah, that's the thing. And now they, the Scots over there fighting with the church. Because, and they big old cricket-legged brother Michael talking about, we cleaned up as much as possible. Y'all millionaires. Y'all supposed to be able to clean up the parking lot and hire a crew. Condoms. I told y'all. Didn't I tell you? They said condoms was out there. People were pee and throw up. People were having sex in the cars, in the neighborhood.
Wow. These cheap motherfuckers can't even get along.
Yeah. Fighting. And they got tired of it. The church got tired of it. And the neighborhoods got tired of it. Because like when they ran out of church parking spaces at the church, people started parking in the neighborhood on the side of the roads, walking down the black. And they just got tired.
Right.
So now they in a constant battle, which is not a battle anymore because the church seems like they don't won, child.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been telling y'all that this show needs to be over. Like at this point, there ain't nothing else to it. And to disrespect the church house when they've been nothing but gracious to you, it's like, dude, at this point, just say, listen, this is our final season and we're done. Just stop.
Well, I don't know if that's going to happen, but what I do know is Tisha and Marceau ain't here.
And I feel like they were just nasty people anyway. Marceau would have been acting like this regardless. You don't really have show. You know, he's just like that.
Yeah, they the reason why their business is so sloppy is because they're sloppy people. Look at them. They had abatement charges when they were starting out as slumlords, you know? So that's why they had to sell that building, that apartment building. They couldn't keep it up. Just mad. And look at the house.
He didn't want to pay no maintenance people properly, and was probably trying to do the maintenance himself and don't know what the fuck he doing. Obviously, from the stuff we've seen on Trender's channel, he does not know.
Correct.
He don't.
So, I mean, that was in the documents, and even his answers told he did not know.
So he ain't never built nothing, not even a match house.
But it's not hard to hire a maintenance guy, you know? Like, it's not rocket science.
But you can't hire nobody when you ain't got no money.
I see. But how you ain't got no money when you own an apartment building and they paying rent and stuff? Where's that money going?
Trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah, exactly. So you got the money, you just choosing to spend it keeping up with the Joneses.
Right.
Legally caught.
And then what was the other one? The abatement charges, and then not cleaning. Then when when they was in school, they used to say all the men and stuff would be over there at their house, and it was so nasty. The neighbors had to get rid of them.
Right.
That's when the roaches was living in the trees, child. Roaches came outside with boots on, boots to the ground.
Some of this stuff I think is over exaggerated. You wanna know why I think so?
Huh?
I said I think some of the stuff that people say is over exaggerated, and you wanna know why I think so?
Why?
Because I remember when Mel and Tisha were friends in the beginning, and they used to talk about how they used to spend the night at each other's houses. I just can't see Mel like spending the night in no nasty boat-infested house or anything like that.
But you know what?
Can't see it.
When they did that, guess what house they stayed in? They stayed in Mel's and Martell's condo.
I understand that, but it ain't like your nastiness go away when you move. It comes with you.
Right.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? You don't instantly just all of a sudden turn clean. You know what I mean? Like, unless Mel hired a maid to come with the house.
Did she say they stayed at the house? Or did they go to each other's houses and went on vacations together?
Yeah, I do remember that. You're right. I actually do. But I just don't believe that. If she was so nasty, how did she just get unnasty around Mel? You know what I mean? Because Mel, I just can't see her staying in some nasty house with roaches and all that stuff. Or even letting somebody wear roaches.
No. I'm saying Marceau when they were in college.
Oh.
And they had that house, and it was that's the house he had to go to court about. And the guy bought the house and renovated and tore it, basically had spent almost $100,000 just to clean the house up and And Marceau was trying to get it after he saw the man had fixed that house up, and the people that's in the house had been renting from this guy for 10 years.
Right, I remember.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I was talking about.
I know. I get what you're saying, but I think that some stuff still is exaggerated with teacher. Just because I just think about that, and I just can't see Mel, doing that. Like Mel's, like my mom and them, like if they see a bug, they're not going in there. You know what I'm saying? Like things like that type too. Like I'm not staying here with no bugs.
I'm funny about staying at people's houses anyway.
Right. My mom used to make me leave my bags outside the whole weekend. When I come back and shit, like, don't bring that in here. Don't she got bugs? I'm like, no, she don't got no bugs. She's like, well, she look like she got bugs to me. I'm like, you are so boosty.
Child, it don't take but one to get in your bag, and you got a whole family of bugs.
But the people that always have one. Sometimes they did. They did. I wouldn't say nothing. I just leave the bag. But
I ain't sleep. Listen, I had a friend that had bugs. And they had bugs so bad, they had a family reunion up in the side of the corner of the house. And you looked up, and there they was. I heard them got the hell up out of there. I was like, no, I can't be here.
Family reunion.
Yeah, up in the corner. It looked like bees was up there. It was roaches.
It was roaches.
I ain't never seen nothing like it.
I'm scared of roaches.
And her mama talking about she was cooking. No, I ain't eating that.
They always offer you food. Always.
Oh. Please. Yeah. No, ma'am. We got dinner at home.
Why are you offering people food, ma'am?
Y'all, I promise you, I ain't never seen nothing like that. To the day, that's why I do not like bugs, because I was traumatized as a child. Right. I looked up in them corners and I said, what is that? And she said, them bugs, my mama been spraying. Well, she missed the whole corner.
Oh my God.
And I was young. I was about 7, 8 years old. I went and told my mom, she said, I'm going to go take them damn clothes off and put them outside. Checking my hair. I said, Mama, there was bees up in there. She said, don't you ever go back over there. Mama, y'all, my mama is OCD. I'm telling y'all. She said, but that's one thing a nurse can't stand. BUGS. We don't like bugs. You want to see a nurse fight? Tell there's a bug in that room. I don't like bugs.
Understood.
Especially bed bugs. Oh my God. So yeah, that's why I have. That's why I do not like roaches. She talking about, I'm frying some chicken. No. Y'all, if my phone go out, I'm gonna let it charge a minute, and then I'll come back up.
Understand?
Cause it's about to die.
Yeah, I'm plugging my phone and my laptop, and it's charging ever so slowly. So
I got my I probably come up on my iPad. I got it's charged, so I'll probably come up on that.
Understood.
Yeah. This thing is crazy. Yeah, it's raining here. I mean, the wind is blowing.
Right.
Teresa Wright said, my OCD is so bad. Ooh, child, let me tell you. At Sassy, you need a charging block that you can carry with you everywhere. They're not expensive. I had one. I think my grandson stole it, took it out my pocketbook. Not my pocketbook, my little work thing. I went downstairs because I keep one in my work bag, and I think he took it out because I can't find it.
Right.
That's why I hate charging my phone through these little things over here because it takes forever.
Right.
So, but yeah, it's getting ready to die, y'all. So I'm gonna go let it charge. I'll give it about 15 minutes and I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. Come up on
the Okay. Bye.
Yes, indeed. Hey, everybody. Welcome into 3 with the T. Glad to have all of you here. I'm over here trying to figure out my phone life too. So once it gets charged up to 100, then I'll tell the aunts collab. I might have to get me a new phone because it's like charging ever so slowly, and I've had this phone for about a couple of years now, and so I gotta get me a new phone, which I don't want to do. It is what it is.
Y'all hear them crickets?
Yes, we do. We hear the crickets. They are always a part of 3 with the T. Always.
They background singers.
Mm-hmm. You know what? That's the thing. I got me a wireless charger. I got that like for $15, but apparently it's not even reading that now. So it's just like, what the actual hell? So it is what it is. Just technology can suck sometimes. But yes, indeed. Let's see here. Glam Rocks, welcome in. Keisha Brooks, Pisces Kid, Hillen.
Them flying roaches. Yeah, I remember they chased me when I was little when I lived in Houston.
Will make you run faster than Shakari Richardson. I can.
And I used to tell people back home in Jersey about flying roaches. They didn't even believe me. I'm like, you crazy as hell. They are real. Like, ain't no such thing as no flying roach. I said, up here it's not. Take your ass down south. There's probably other places where they at too.
Right. Lord.
Close all those apps and move them pictures to Google Photos and delete them. Oh yeah.
Yes. That's very true. Please, chat, be sure to be creative with your swear. We don't want the YouTuber to kick us off. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah, I had a decent day today. Actually, a really good day. CEO Finance Queen came on a virtual tour live this morning, hanged out with me for a little bit, and it was a good day today. I did my 2 shows, and now here we're through with the T. I've just been resting today, but not really up to too much. I didn't know how to act when I went to Arizona. There were no bugs.
Nice. I love Arizona. What part did you go to?
I never been to Arizona before. I know there's Phoenix, Arizona. I know that.
I have a aunt and uncle that lives in Flagstaff. They've been living there since I was like 15. And that's like up in the mountains. So they have like different seasons. So it gets really cold and everything in Flagstaff. It's very different than Phoenix.
Well, I did hear the reason why it was actually called Flagstaff. It was a staff of people that were handling and making American flags. That's why they call it Flagstaff.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's cool.
I'm messing with you. I actually don't know if that's the real reason. I was word playing with it. That's all. That is all. Did y'all see my Commanders Monday night? I didn't. That's the thing. Like, I usually don't watch professional football. I watch more college. All the tea and Johnny, you laughing at the fact at the Flagstaff story. No, it was the same thing. Like Sassy was talking about perfumes today, right? And so she talked about Tom Ford. I'm like, y'all know why Tom Ford was actually created? It was a guy named Tom, and he drove a Model T Ford. So they just was like, well, since Tom is always smelling good, this Model T Ford, we'll just call it Tom Ford. So, I'm silly like that. I'm very, very silly like that. Wordplay can be fun. It really, really can. So. Oh, Jesus. Yes, indeed. I'm trying to think what else happened today in the news. Of course, they're saying that Diddy is filing for bankruptcy for media takeout. I'm like, child, what else is new? Like, that Diddy story is going to be going on until the end of the year. To the end of the year. Let's see. Should be able to pull up media takeout here. I'll show y'all real quick. I think little Paulette's mic went out again. So here it is here, y'all. Now this is a legend, apparently. This is a legend. 1 year ago, Forbes magazine labeled Sean Diddy Combs as a billionaire. Now when you take out hustling that Diddy has hired bankruptcy lawyers and is preparing to file federal bankruptcy protection. According to multiple sources close to Diddy, we've learned that the music and entertainment mogul has hired a top Miami law firm to help him file for bankruptcy, protect him from creditors, which will likely include the dozens of victims who are suing him. And we're told that Diddy has made a series of financial decisions over the past year to help shield his fortune from potential creditors. The source explains that he has trust for all his kids, where he transferred assets to them under U.S. law. Any money that Diddy put in irrevocable trust for his children cannot be taken by any of his creditors or victims, our source, who is a lawyer, explained. He has a solid stock of he has sold a lot of stock and assets and paid off his Florida mansion's mortgage and also moved to protect his assets. Our insider continued, under Florida law, if a debtor files bankruptcy, his creditors or victims cannot get their hands on the debtor's primary home. Diddy's mansion is currently worth $50 million without mortgage. Think of that home as like a $50 million piggy bank that none of his creditors can take from. Our legal source continued. Typical bankruptcy destroys a person's credit for about 8 years, but in Diddy's case, that might not be that big of a deal. The insider continued, Diddy may be in prison for the next 8 years. So when he gets out, he'll have perfect credit and a house that's probably worth $75 million at that future time. He will have all that and be completely debt free. We're told that Diddy's bankruptcy filing as early as this week. So, child, listen. Wait, what? What did he get indicted for?
That Diddy stuff.
Eric Alves got indicted.
Probably for that Diddy stuff, remember?
Jesus Christ, child. Man, what else is new in the world, child, like that?
I saw that other lady. Yep. It was him and one of his people. And videotaped beating her up and then sold it.
Right.
I tell you, Diddy was beyond arrogant. I remember in the 90s when Diddy first blew up, I remember my aunt was saying, I cannot stand him. He's so damn arrogant. And I was like, ugh, he is, but hopefully he'll stop soon. He was like, what, Diddy? He ain't gonna stop. She was so right.
Right. Yeah, I just pulled up the story on y'all, right? It literally just came out 10 minutes ago from CNN here. Oh, really? What? I cannot. It says continuing reading with a free CNN account. Come back tomorrow. Child, CNN is doing this subscription-ish stuff. It's like, okay, child.
I hate those.
I guess.
Somebody else got the story.
Y'all
They
never
just
did this
take
before,
your
but
shit
now, son.
and copy and paste it. You know, you can go like on not ChatGPT, they have old stuff, but like Gemini, Perplexity AI, one of those that have like current news stuff on it.
Yeah, I just moved around to NBC News.
Yeah.
Listen, that part. New York Mayor Eric Adams expected to face federal charges. His administration is reeling from a series of high-level resignations amid at least 4 federal probes. New York Mayor Eric Adams is expected to face federal charges by prosecutors out of the Southern District of New York as soon as Thursday, according to 2 sources familiar with the matter said Wednesday night. The charges against Adams were not immediately clear. The spokespeople for the FBI and the U.S. Attorney General, or the U.S. Attorney for Southern District of New York, declined to comment this evening. In a statement released Wednesday night, Adams said, "I've always knew that I stood my ground for New Yorkers, that I would become a target, and a target I became. If I am charged and I am innocent, I will fight this with every ounce of my strength and spirit." Adams' administration was already reeling from a series of high-level resignations amid at least 4 federal probes. Adams has repeatedly denied any wrongdoing. One of the investigations is believed to be focused on whether Adams' mayoral campaign conspired with the Turkish government to receive illegal campaign contributions from foreign sources. As part of that probe, the FBI last year searched a home in Brooklyn belonging to Adams' chief fundraiser. Federal investigators have also been looking into whether Adams pressured the city's former fire commissioner to approve a new building housing the Turkish consulate despite safety concerns. Adams was still Brooklyn borough president when shortly after he won the Democrat mayoral primary in 2021, he reached out to the then fire commissioner Daniel Nigro. According to sources familiar with the matter, Adams encouraged Nigro to evaluate requests from the Turkish government to use the building, which had not yet opened because fire department officials had refused to sign off on the safety of its occupancy. And then Adams' phones were seized as part of the inquiry, and FBI agents began questioning Nigro as a witness. At least twice, sources familiar with the matter told NBC News. Child.
Ooh, and that ain't even the Diddy stuff. Ooh. Good mother. I heard that, like, I see something where they said they had got his phone like a couple of weeks ago or something. Like,
yes.
That was the most recent thing I saw. This looking at him. Oh, he looked like them dummies people used to have back in the day with the ventriloquist and the little square mouth and stuff. He looks like, like one of them that sit on your lap.
Good Lord.
He really looked like he just painted brown. So
right.
Funny.
Yes, indeed, child. That's the thing about the news. You can't really prepare for any news anymore. You just can't. Like I said, I feel like by the time I get to the 11 a.m. show and 6 p.m. show, I feel like I have all the news of the day, and then nope. Blows up in my face. But it is what it is. Cat Williams wasn't playing though about 2024 being the year of exposure though. I mean, that portal opened and it's just been woof. every sense. Anyone in the bush is not subscribed to the channel, come on, join. It's free. We guarantee free laughs with your subscription. That is true. You will laugh over here so damn much. Not to mention, you will learn so much over here. Especially with 3 with the T. I mean, if you ever need any medical questions covered, you just ask Sassy and she gives it to you for free. Any political, knowledge that you need, you can ask Lil Paulette and the gang. And then with me, if there's anything that you need to know in terms of, media and culture, all that, you just ask me. So over here, you do get a lot. You really do. And it's a free subscription. So. Okay, hang on. Oh, hang on. But yes, indeed. Oh, wow. You know what? That might not be a bad thing. Okay. Sorry, I'm also looking at phones at the same time. So I did the extra savings with education offers, and it went down from $199 to $139. I'm like, I'm cool with that. Hey, I gotta wait till October 15th to get, but we'll see.
Yeah, Teresa, we was just talking about that.
Yep. The New York mayor was just in that. Yeah, we just learned it. Breaking news from the chat. The ingredients for a good mix. 3 with the T. Absolutely.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, we do balance out each other well. Medical, political, cultural, and it's all here. Like I said, out of all the lives that I go to on YouTube, I feel like 3 with the T is where I get the most scared. Most of the time.
What? Wait, what did I say?
No, I said out of all the lives that I go to, I said I get scared the most on 3 with the T. Most of the time.
No, I'm talking about all the tea in China.
Oh.
I don't know if the chat is delayed or what. Is it?
No. What do you mean by really Lil Paulette of Can you give some context real quick? Oh, okay. I just walked away from it. Oh no, all good. All good. We're just chilling.
Does anybody in the chat remember that movie with LeVar Burton called Dummy? Which made me think about that movie. I think he was a deaf mute, and it was called Dummy. It used to come on like on Saturdays when we was little, like after Soul Train sometime, or after karate movies, and then Soul Train.
Not that I know of.
I know you don't. I'm talking about some old heads in the chat. It's a really good movie, so if anybody does want to watch this from the 70s, it's called Dummy, and it starred LeVar Burton. I think it was after Rouge, though. It was a lot of movies. A lot of movies. It was little.
Right.
Teresa said you're too young.
Oh, I almost got. I don't know if y'all know about the Issa Rae thing today, but apparently Issa Rae was at her Prosecco wine event, and somebody asked her, "Who would you never work with again?" And she said, "Anybody that went on a podcast and talked about me." And so she is never gonna work with Amanda Seals again. Child, just like I said, my take on that was, if you are the leader, then you're supposed to lead, right? And when people don't work out, it's up to you to say, listen, here are my non-negotiables. I know you may not like this person, but either it's them or me. You know what I mean? But Amanda Seals has not responded yet to Issa's comments. So.
Well, I feel like that's just common sense. If you get on a podcast and talk about them, they're not going to work with you. That's just common sense. That's the world we live in today, and that would be equivalent of you doing an interview about them. Back in the day when people did interviews and they would have told something from behind the scenes. So that why would that person work with you again? That doesn't make sense. You see Winter, you know she's going to work with Carlos. They ain't think about it like that. If he always talk all this shit, and he'll be like, "Sure, come on back." No, of course they're not. So I think Amanda Seals knows that.
Yeah. All Lil Paulette said about the ventriloquist dummy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he does. He does. You think he does? That's why he's laughing. It's his mouth. No.
Say that again?
I think it's his mouth and also those suits that he wears. I don't know. It looks like, I think he wears a bow tie sometimes. And that's how they used to have the little bow ties, the suits and the bow ties, the little dummies. That's what he looks like, but it's the black man. He still got that black man, a little scoop ball head. So he got that scoop ball head, but he got the mouth like a dummy.
Right. Good Lord.
Yeah, it is a delay. I think it'd be like that in the chat. We had to go on and refresh. Okay.
Trying to think what else is going on. And then, of course, Big Ed apparently, now I did not know about this. I saw something in the news about this, but apparently he was engaged for 24 hours to a fan and then called off the engagement. I'm just like,
he is so sickening with his wisdom tooth looking ass. You shape like a wisdom tooth, but then you want to still treat some woman like shit. I'm just so lost. I'm just so lost. I cannot stand it at all. That's
yeah, I feel it. I mean, honestly, too, like, first of all, no one should ever do a 24-hour engagement with somebody they just met. That's just stupid. I'm sorry. I don't know how pissed off you get. I don't know how you handle your money. I don't know how you handle your family members. I don't know your work ethic. I don't know you. So, like, to get engaged in 24 hours is just, it's ridiculous, child.
Well, when you shape like a butt plug, sometimes you got to take whatever you can get.
I guess, child. That make no damn sense. whatsoever. Like I said, just one more month until, chaos comes back to the television with Love, Marriage, Hospital. Jesus, I do. I'm enjoying the reality TV sabbatical. The medical records. Oh, who? 24-hour marriage. Britney Spears did that. LOL, going through her cray under pressure phase. Lord, last me of the day. What up, 3 with the T? What's good, beautiful? We're just chilling. The mayor of New York City, Eric Adams, just got indicted. Let's see. Can y'all see which comment? Which comment? Because I'm highlighting your comments now. But yeah, we're just chilling out. I might have to get me a new phone, unfortunately. So
the last comment I see is I had to go out and refresh my. Oh no, it was a delay.
Yeah, right here. Jesus Christ. So what did he do? It says here, New York Mayor Eric Adams is expected to face federal charges by prosecutors out of the Southern District of New York as soon as Thursday. 2 sources familiar with the matter said Wednesday night. The charges against Adams were not immediately clear. For spokespeople for FBI U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York declined to comment this evening. So we don't know what the charges are as of yet, but he is expected to face federal charges. Federal investigators have also been looking into whether Adams pressured the city's former fire commissioner to approve building housing for the Turkish consulate despite safety concerns. So basically, in so many words, Adams reached out to the fire department officials to evaluate a request from the Turkish government to use the building, which has not been opened yet because of fire department officials refusing to sign off on the safety of its occupancy. So, and then of course, federal investigators this month search homes and seize phones belonging to top officials close to Adams. So we don't know the charges as of yet. This story broke about 10 minutes ago. We learned it while we were live here in the chat. So. Yeah, the 24-hour marriage thing, I don't get it. I'm sorry. I gotta see all of you before I give my. How you put this? I believe I gotta see. If you want to see all of me, I gotta see all of you for us to get married. Like I just can't give myself freely to somebody like that. Facing federal charges, they know what he did, and they have all the evidence. If they show up on your doorstep, absolutely. Without question. Hey, Jonelle Speaks, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling out. Just talking about a little bit of everything. Big Ed got impulsively married to a fan for a 24-hour marriage. I'm like, child. By the way, somebody asked me if I wanted to do Married at First Sight. I'm down to review the show. It's been a long minute since I've seen the show. But I'm down to do it. Some of my friends have said to me they think I should go. I'm like, child, no, I can't. Nope, because y'all know my mouth and my facial expressions. I'm just like, if something ain't right, I know I'm gonna have. I know I'm gonna have a reaction. So, but I'm willing to cover it though. Hope he's not part of Diller's crew too. LOL. Well, I mean, at this point, anything is possible. Hey, Erica Fleming, good to see you.
Hey.
Glad to have you here. Do I love a mama's boy? Listen. Listen, and this is the thing too, right? When it comes to marriage, I think when it comes to marriage these days, you know, people say that there's piss in the dating pool, but I really think it's not so much just piss in the dating pool, but I think it's piss in people's mindsets of what dating means to them, right? I genuinely believe that, you know, if a man has a whole wish list of what he wants, then a woman deserves to have her wish list too. And if you can't meet that wish list, then guess what? That doesn't mean that you're not good for her, but she has the right to find, you know, her happiness. Like it's on both sides. You know what I mean? So.
And the female one is called Smothered. Do I Love a Mama's Boy? Yeah, the female one is called Smothered.
Yes.
Yeah, they are both terrible. Just
yeah,
terrible.
it's this. I think it was it's a black couple, and the mom lives with them and everything. I'm like, I'm sorry, like my mom, she understands that Braylon is fully grown. She loves me, and I love her, but I'm my own individual. When you have to depend on your parents for the emotional outlet for your life, and that means you don't have your faculties. There was one point in time with my job, because I work in retail, it was horrible every day. I would call them every day, and so I said, you know what, that is not what my family is for. So I had to pull back. You know, of course, my mom says call more, but I'm just like, I don't want my family to think that I'm a burden. I do think about them every day, and so it's touch and go. I definitely love my family. Without them, I wouldn't be the man I am today. But no, I'm not a mama's boy now. No. Now, of course, am I mama's boy? If my mama's going through something, she needs help. Absolutely, that's to my dad and my mom and my sister. I'm always going to come through for them. But with me, no, I live my own life. So.
Yeah, I thought so, Teresa. I was trying to remember if it was that, and yet you're right, it is almost mother too. They're just terrible. Sleep in a bed with them and everything. And the girl, the Asian, the half black and half Asian girl with the Asian mama, taking a bath in the same bath water or whatever. When she get out, she get in her water. Why?
That seems too much, child. No.
It make no sense that you can't even just let that water out and just get some more. I just don't get it.
That's just crazy to me. And honestly, too, this is the thing, too, right? I believe that the best way for men to show up is just to show up, right? If your woman is afraid of you being able to do your job as a man to stand up for her, then there's no point in being together, right? Because it always boggles my mind when a woman wants to do something and a man's like, well, do you think that'll be pressure for you, this, that, the third? It's like, well, obviously if she believes that she can do it, she can do it. And when you question your partner's ability to be able to do something, that means you're also questioning your decision making on choosing your partner. Because if you really loved your partner, you will be able to support them in everything they do. Now, it's one thing to support your partner out in public and then pull them to the side and be like, babe, I love you, but that wasn't the right move. But if you chose your partner for your partner, you gotta leave your family and cleave to your wife. I'm sorry, like it is what it is. Hey, Anitra J, welcome in.
Hey, Anitra, I agree. ADR, I so agree.
Ugh. You know what? Thank you for saying that. I covered that on Virtual Tour Live, and I said, no, you don't need this. Nope, you guys are good. And then literally days later, Nelly gets arrested, but turns out that the cop was doing too much. But still, like, thank God that situation was avoided. But you don't know. And this is how I feel about marriage. And I said this to my ex, that I never really posted pictures of her and me, because I just was enjoying her for me, right? And I believe when the world is in your relationship, the less room you have to work out your relationship. And I said to her, listen, we can post all the pictures and videos of us for the world to consume. But if the love is not real in person, it's not real in our relationship, then what the hell are we dating for? Like, I'm just that old school. Like, my dad, he has a Facebook, but it's only just for family members. My mom doesn't even do social media. You know, I mean, they're very old school in that, and they've been together for over 20 years. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Plus, everybody that have problems don't blame Facebook. They cracks me up when people be like, "Oh, social media break up your relationship." How? How does a website address break up your relationship? You break up your relationship. You use that website to do things that you are not in your marriage.
No, wait a minute, ADR. Wait a minute. Who's she, Bray? Are you saying you date Ashanti? No, I've never dated Ashanti before. Where did you get that from? Where did you get that? No, I didn't say that. No, I'm saying that with Ashanti and Nelly, they don't need the reality show, because a couple of days later, Nelly got into some things. I was just saying that the more private your relationship is, the more room you have to work out things in your relationship. But no, I've never dated Ashanti. No,
I agree. Less people in it, shit, better than it.
Yes.
Even at home, you know, even without being a celebrity, whatever.
Absolutely. My thought says, I laughed so hard today. A man attempted to rob the man. A man attempted to rob a man. The man pounded him. The shot is blind. He got him good. He won't try to rob nobody else. Team blind, man. I can't. Oh, no. Okay, context. Thank you so much, ADR. No, me and my ex. Thank you so much. Me and my ex, we were in a relationship. And, you know, I didn't post pictures of me and her because I was just like, I was enjoying her for her, and I was enjoying our relationship. You know what I mean? So we had a whole thing about me posting her to Facebook to announce that we were in a relationship and stuff. And, you know, I'm just very old school. Like, media, I allow myself to be public. You know what I mean? I can control that. But when it comes to my relationship, I want to keep that private just for myself, her, and the family and friends that deserve to know. You know what I mean? Also, too, I remember my parents, they said something to me of, Bray, we will support you in this media career. Just be respectful of what we tell you about our family, and don't post me, dad, or sis to social media. So when y'all saw my birthday picture with that birthday hat that didn't fit on my head and my sister, that's because I got permission, because I respect my family members. I signed up for this, they didn't, but people don't seem to have that level of respect. But ADR, thank you for asking. No, I did not date Ashanti. Me and Ashanti did not date. Child, if Ashanti actually thought I was attractive, I would be shocked my damn self. But no, me and Ashanti have never dated. No. No.
So silly, boy, Ray.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you know,
a whole dissertation. You really did, and then at the end, no, me and Ashanti, we aren't dated. We never dated.
Well, you gotta clarify things, child. No, me and her have never dated. No. Okay, I was about to run and tell all the YouTube streets, Bray Day, Ashanti, and Beyonce. No, that never happened. Jesus, no. No. I really do want to try that Sir Davis whiskey, though. Speaking of Beyonce, she just posted some pictures of her doing a photo shoot for Sir Davis whiskey, and Jesus be a fence child. I'll just say that, you know. pray all over. You know what? See, here's the thing, right? It's not my fault that God created beautiful black women, okay? It's not my fault. It is not my damn fault. That was God's doing, okay? God made beautiful black women, and, you know, this is where I'm at. So, talk to God. Don't talk to me. Oh, my Lord Jesus.
That's because he managed.
I'm not managed. Like y'all gotta get off. Y'all gotta get off of me and my man Cameron of being managed. We're just very decisive in what we want.
No, you're not. That's why I was getting ready to say. I'm talking about Teresa's comment that you all over the place, starting with Jill Scott. You don't know what you want. Child.
At least I'm appreciative of black women.
Yeah.
Shoot.
That's gaslighting, but yep.
Thank you, Teresa. Hell. Compare me to some other people out here. I ain't doing too bad. Let's see, Teresa. He gonna pull a mark. He gonna run and tell all over town who will listen. Damn, gossipy. All Miss Jenkins. Oh Lord.
We're actors. Yeah. An actor's way out of a paper bag. Talking about he an actor. I can't get over that. I know it was a while ago, but that shit was fun. We're actors.
Lord. Oh, man. Sorry, I was looking at some reviews of some things. But yes, indeed. But now, I mean, like I said, all I want in my woman is for her to be intelligent, for her to be sophisticated, for her to be able to get down and have a good time, for her to have her priorities straight, you know, for her to be a sapiosexual, travel, being able to know how to be a homebody. My biggest request that I always pray for is that she asks me how my soul is doing today. Because if she is asking me how my soul is doing today, then everything else she's going to care about. And I remember when we talked about relationships on 3 with T, you know, I can't remember who asked, but somebody asked, like, what's the biggest indicator to know how a person could be in a relationship? I'm like, watch how they make time for other people in their life. That's the biggest indicator to me. Watch how they make time for other people, how they invest in people, because how they do that will be a reflection on how they will make space for you. And if she can do that for me, and it's genuine, and I feel it, and we both feel it, then she's wifey for lifey. So let me see. I'm gonna tell it. Spread all over town that Bray just said he married Nia Law for 20. No, because then, you know, first of all, Nia's gonna be like, who? Because she doesn't know I exist. Like, stop it. Oh my Lord Jesus, that's funny. Funny.
I text her. Hopefully she not asleep.
Yeah, one can hope. One can hope. I do feel bad for Sassy though. I mean, to drive all the way down just for the event to be canceled though, that's a little. I felt bad. Really, you don't know who in these bushes. You know what? That's very true. My mom said the same thing too. You don't know who's in these bushes. Celebrities could be watching you because they are everyday people and they're bored too. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave you alone for the next time. Oh, and I know it's all in fun. I know it's all in fun.
Yep.
Braylon, I did too, but she gets a break away from the kiddos. Yeah. Agreed. She's gonna miss those grandkids for like the first week, and then Sassy is gonna be so free.
Yeah, we're gonna get the Sass Shack up and running.
Yes, indeed.
That's what we was hoping to be able to do, a little court show in the Sass Shack.
Yes.
Gloria? No.
I don't know. I think Sassy was talking about Gloria and how she went to the hospital or something like that, or something happened to Gloria.
Yeah, she may have any updates.
Yeah. So, I'm on my way to Atlanta where I wish this trip was canceled. I'm not feeling my head. Oh no.
I thought it was just the mother. It's the father too.
I love my grandbaby, but every other weekend she's with her dad during the break. She is 1 year old and everything. Oh,
I know her dope passes.
Yes, so pretty. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, them breaks are important.
Yes. But you know what? Honestly, I'm glad that Sassy's husband also said too. You know, you already are down there. The storm is getting bad here, so just stay there and be safe. So that's what when you love somebody, you let them know. No, you're just gonna flip it around. You're still gonna have a good time and all that good stuff. My in-laws are across the ocean distance. Love. Let's see here. They're divorced. My father-in-law is good. It's just the rest of them. Okay.
Okay, Sassy's not feeling well, so she's just gonna rest.
Okay. Yeah, her eye has been bugging her all day long and stuff, so I kind of figured that she would be rested. It's understandable. It's all good.
Today is Wednesday?
Yep, today is Wednesday, child. Oh yeah, I hope she's okay as well. My allergies keep bothering me. It's the season change. Yes, it is, my Lord Jesus. Soon enough, it'll be winter here soon. But yeah, we are just chilling out. Chilling here with y'all. 3 with the T. Sassy is resting. Her eyes have been bothering her all day today. So hopefully she will feel better for sure. And then I'm up here looking at different phones, child, because I might have to get me a new phone. Which is my dad said to me that I don't have to really get a new phone in terms of like 4G to 5G, but he said 5G is like shorter distances and stuff like that. But yes. Like I said, I hope 2025 is a good year. I really do. Oh, man. And then a couple of days, my submissions for the for Imagination contest, they go through, and hopefully I'm a finalist. But then if I'm a finalist, then I got to go down to Miami, Florida, which I know Glenn Rocks is in Miami, so she'll probably be able to help me find a decent hotel close to the conference center, and I'll go and pitch shows and everything. Winter can keep it moving. I'm already looking for spring. Let's skip winter. You know, I feel in Ohio it gets bad. Like it gets to sometimes negative, well not negative, but sometimes it'll get down to like 20 degrees and stuff like that, and the wind chill is more. Are you in the area for lake effect snow? Yes, I am. I'm in the area for lake effect snow. Yes, because, you know, like I said, I went to Kansas State University. So Cleveland, you know, Lake Erie gets that lake effect snow, and then it comes down to my area, and it can get pretty bad. It can. But I'm suited and booted. You know, first winter was, whew, it was a transition, but then I learned, you know, my layers. So I would do double socks, and then I would do leg, you know, warmers, you know, thermals, and then sometimes depending on the day, y'all, sometimes I would wear like pajamas because it's like it would be that cold. I'm just like, we're not doing this. No, we're not doing this. I am going to be so warm, I can't feel a thing. So.
What's the coldest that you remember it ever getting?
Will you say that again, little Paulette?
Let me try to turn this up.
I still can't hear you.
I said, let me try to turn it up. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I said, what's the coldest temperature you ever remember it getting since you moved there?
Oh, my Lord. I think it's got like what? Maybe 10 degrees or so around that. That's been the coldest that it's been, you know what I mean? But But
No negatives. I thought you was gonna say like negative 10 or something.
yeah, I mean it's been that too sometimes, but
Yeah.
but yeah.
Oh, I'm so tired of living
When
in
when I moved up to Ohio, I understood why celebrities have vacation homes.
Yep.
I understand why they ask for all the money in the world. I understand now. I mentally said sorry to every single celebrity that I've ever judged in my lifetime. I'm sorry for judging you.
Same for me with people when I was little, and I knew that people had vacation homes in Florida, or they all retired. Like everybody from our area would retire, especially the clear people, and move to Florida. Like all of them, New Jersey, New York, Connecticut. And I was like, why are you always moving to Florida? Like now I get it. Now I get it. Like you spend like 60, 70 years with the snow, and enough is enough. Like you're not 12 years old. You don't need no damn snow. What?
Right.
Yep.
I remember. I'll never forget the story that when Steve Harvey was on the Ellen DeGeneres show, and and this is when he had his talk show in Chicago, right? So he was like, "Why in the world does it say 1 degree on my iPhone? What's the 1 degree for? Hope."
Right.
And I laughed my behind off because I related to him. I related to him on that. I'm like, why is it 11 degrees? Is this supposed to make us feel better? It gets negative here. It's no joke. Oh yeah, I've seen the pictures. Ooh, Lord, we call them snowbirds. Not just celebrities, regular people too. I will not be here in Michigan in our winters. I don't care if it's a 1-bedroom condo. I'm out that part.
Yeah.
I want to see cold go to Germany or Australia. It's super cold over there. Oh, I can imagine.
I lived in Germany when I was a baby. I don't remember Jack. Definitely don't remember no cold, but I know it was cold in it. Oof. Only imagine. I'm getting cold just thinking about it. I'm rubbing myself and everything. Like I'm there.
He's Mr. White Christmas. He's Mr. Snow. Hashtag that's too much. Oh my Lord. I will say wintertime. Seeing the Christmas movies on and stuff like that. It's really cool. And one of my favorite things. The 31 nights of Halloween was cool, but it's the 25 days of Christmas on ABC Family. That jingle, I still remember it. There was a point in time where they actually gave away $25,000 for the 25 days of Christmas on ABC Family. So to tune in and see Christmas movies all the time. And
and wanting to go to the North Pole. Shit, I want to go to the North Pole now.
Let me tell you something. I stayed up for that NORAD Santa tracker and stuff like that. And, it's funny. I never, I'm usually at my parents' house on Christmas, right? Because, we do like gift cards and, everybody's got like a spending limit and stuff like that. But, if I was able to do something for Christmas, for the kids, even though this channel is mostly for adults, okay, and I'm glad that, I'm able to have a good personality where you can watch it around your kids. But if I could do a Christmas Eve special where I can have like the NORAD Santa tracker, from 8 to midnight, for the kids, I would absolutely do that because, being a kid is already hard enough. And if I could do that to bring some light, I definitely would do that without question.
It hasn't been that cold out here either. I mean, we're right next door to each other, so we probably have very similar weather, not the same, but it hasn't been that cold. But it always, has its times when it just be like chill or whatever for a couple of years, and then next thing you know, it hits you. But August, it's been cool here. You know, the season will be cool. Like about August 15th, I think. Like the first 2 weeks in August, it was 90 something days, degree days, 100-degree days, and then all of a sudden it was just cold.
Alaska is a cold place too. Listen, Florida Santa wears shorts. I also heard Mrs. Santa Claus wears a one piece or a two piece. I heard that. Yes, I did hear that. Yes, I did. Behind. I hate the cold, but honestly, Philly hasn't been that cold in the past few years. Understood. My thoughts, I wish we had Florida weather. Absolutely. Texas get cold. We are stationed in El Paso, Texas. An apartment embedded in the slope of the mountains. Beautiful apartment skyline view to winter. Those windows become like ice blades. Not cute. It's not very demure. It's not very mindful at all. Absolutely, Blue Paulette. It's still the 90s in Georgia, dude. Like, dude, it's almost October. Oh, wow. It's so cool.
I wish. Nah, I'm a lie. I don't wish for no 90s. I'll take 75, 80. That's my ideal temperature, 75, 80.
Right.
I can have that all year round. I'll be good.
Right.
I love the fall, though. I just don't like when it's too cold.
Ooh, if y'all never have heard of Wassail, oh my God, it is so good. Wassail is like a mid. Hang on, let me see if I can type it in. Show them Wassail. Now, I learned this from Medieval Feast because in Little Rock, Arkansas, we would do Medieval Feast with Parkview Art Society at the high school. So it would be like this dinner theater show, and one of the costumes I had, I wish I still had it. It was blue and gold, and I looked really good in it, and all that type of stuff. I was a bass 2 in choir, so my voice was deep. I went from a tenor 1 to a tenor 2 to a bass 1 to a bass 2. But Wassail, in my way of Medieval Feast, we had like a roasted pig and different medieval. The people got to eat the medieval food, but Wassail is a beverage made of hot mulled cider, ale, or wine or spices, drunk traditionally as an integral part of wassailing, an ancient English Yuletide drinking ritual and salutation, either involved in door-to-door charity giving or used to ensure a good harvest the following year. But yep, that's what it's called. It's called Wassail, and it is so good. Now they could make some alcoholic Wassail. Ooh, lordy! Yes, indeed.
I like the Tennessee Mountains.
Do that again.
Tennessee Mountains. There was a cabin that I went to. I think it was called Aunt Bug's cabin or something like that. It's really nice up there.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a Christmas song called "It's Christmas Time in Arkansas," and man, I think I played it for y'all one time on Virtual Tour Live, and y'all, I actually cried. I really did, because it reminded me of home so much. Oh, Chicago, yeah. Chicago ain't no joke. And truly the Windy City. We stayed there for a short time. My gosh, Snot City, especially near that lake. I think I was in the downtownish type area, Lake Michigan. Hard to visit. All the teenage. I have one son that was born in December. He's such a good child. That's awesome.
I remember being so cold in New York, like so cold, and just feeling the wind. Actually, hear it first, zipping around the building, coming up your coat, like literally like a monster, like a ghost or something, just zipping around the buildings, and it's just so cold. And if you try to drink hot chocolate, like you get a couple of sips of it, and it's hot, and then after that, it's like lukewarm, just like cold, like just like that. So cold.
Right.
Oh God. So I'm never going to the ball drop again. I'm never doing it.
Yeah, it's funny. I said to a good friend of mine, like, because everyone says you should go New Year's Eve, one good time. I wouldn't mind going with my family, but see, here's the problem. You got to stay there from the time you get there until midnight. And I'm just like, I don't know. I said to I said, yes. And so that me and my friend would love to go for New Year's Eve. I think we're all debating on the fact that we actually really want to do it. And then, of course, you want to be able to take your spouse if you have one, because everybody kisses at midnight. But I always feel bad for the single people, like, I'm just glad that I'm just alive. Can y'all not do this around me? Like, I'm already in the new year alone. That's
well, if it's something that you guys want to do, I think you should just take it off the bucket list. Because you guys are gonna, if you really want to do it, just go on and do it.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I said to my friends many times, I probably, if I ever did New Year's Eve, I probably would rather want to host New Year's Eve from Times Square than actually be in the crowd. You know what I mean? But
if it's a thing like for you, with you and your family, that might be an experience that you want to do with your family. Maybe just the one time, just to see how it is. Or you could be the opposite of me and be like, I'm going back next year. I was like, never again. Right. I was like in my 30s, I was like 20-some years ago.
Oh no, listen, I think I would definitely do it for the one time. Because it's to be in that space of, thinking about everything that has happened to you within that year, to know that you've made to the last day of the year. It's a huge accomplishment. So,
Yeah, and it's definitely something you have a whole bunch of stuff to talk about. Just your experience in New York. Just walking down the street, you're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff to talk about. But you'll definitely get a show out of it. For real. That is funny, my thoughts.
Yep.
Sounds like
little Paulette. That sounds like the movie Escaping the Wind by Hot Chocolate. Oh my lord. He's born on the 31st, and he's 13 years old and 6 feet tall. My 11-year-old is 5'8". Oh my lord.
Oh, that's
my favorite place to be is Las Vegas or Myrtle Beach.
My grandson is a Capricorn too. He's so sweet. Well, one of them anyway. Yeah. Sweetie pie. His birthday is January 17th. Same day as James Earl Jones. Welcome to Verizon. Girl, yeah. I like Myrtle Beach. I like Hilton Head better than Myrtle Beach. Hilton Head is just beautiful. White sands.
Right.
And I like Myrtle Beach too, but it's not as much as Hilton Head. But most people don't know about Hilton Head, South Carolina. And then I do love Vegas as well, as long as it's like November, December, and January when I go. I don't go when it's hot as hell. Because in October, Vegas is still hot as hell. Ooh, it's hot. Oh, shoot, Capricorn. My granddaughter and my grandson is Capricorn. My granddaughter is December 28th. Y'all close. My brother is the 17th of January. And my thoughts, January 23rd. Okay. Capricorns. Yeah, I get along well with Capricorn females. Not so much the adult men. I think it's because they got smart ass mouths, and so do I. But we do get along.
Wow! I was about to say, sound like somebody I know.
Right. I think we just alike. I mean, most of the time, I'm just playing when I say we don't get along, but you know, the girls, we have a smoother relationship. Your sisters is the 28th. My birthday.
Yeah, I'm catching up on the comments here. I'm a Capricorn. My birthday is December 23rd. I've never been to Hilton Head. All the tea in China. My dad is 5'7". My 5'7". Dad is 6'4". My thoughts is I'm January 21st. And then, yes, New York, we lost our minds one year, went for New Year's Eve. Rockefeller Center, Times Square was weird, cold front, cold as hell. Couldn't enjoy watching my rooms, couldn't watch from home. And see, that's the thing I don't want to do, because if we go and it's cold already, and then I'm already standing there for 12 hours, it's going to be like, okay.
Yeah.
But you got to have heat warmers and stuff like that. And
yeah, and at least we have been having calmer winter, so if you did decide to go, you probably did decide to go when you know, like in November, or you know, still okay, or still sunny and stuff out here, you know, it's still sunny up here, then you know, probably good. I mean, hot sunny, not just sunny, you know what I mean? Hilton Head, Shingle Island. Yeah, I like that. My husband introduced me to them. I had never heard of Hilton Head. His family is from Moncks Corner in Orangeburg, South Carolina. Mother side and father side. Oh, January 21st. That's my cousin Tyrone's birthday.
I know he hates Erykah Badu.
I don't know. He never really said nothing about it. He one of them pretty boys, so you probably don't get him out of flat. And that's funny, because his mom's is the 21st. Yep, they are. There are a lot of islands. I was telling my husband that he didn't know that. He only knew about Hilton Head. But I was telling him about all the other islands that were really nice around Hilton Head.
Oh, I'm 5'2". My hubby is 6'2". Oh, she like being picked up, y'all. That's cute. That's really cute. Yes, indeed.
You had jello shots.
Oh, Lord Jesus. I'll have to call at night, y'all. Went over my limit of jello shots and infused strawberries. These eyes are hey.
Wait a minute. Infused with what? What's infused in strawberries? I want some.
Child, probably tequila.
Tequila? Oh, I want to know. I want to know what this recipe is, because I want some of this. Well, if you can't tell me tonight because you saucy, let us know next time we go live, girl.
I wish I had Southern roots. It's never too late. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, I think it's interesting that they always say you can always take the Southern out you can always take a boy or girl out the South, but you can't take the South out of the boy or the girl. It's the same thing. Like, if you really do feel that you do have Southern roots, that you're blunt about your business, that you're about right is right, wrong is wrong, you have Southern traits in you. You know what I mean? So let's see here. I will tell you tomorrow. Good night. Understood. Only save winter. New York was I got to wear my sexy winter boots, long maxi coat, hat, gloves, scarf, looking and smelling like money. Georgia doesn't have 4 seasons, just hot and hotter. I cannot. I'm sure you have Southern roots. Most people in the U.S. do. Absolutely. You probably got some Southern family members that you don't even know about, child. It's all possible. possible. Erica Badu is my husband's second cousin. What? Oh my lord! You know, I kind of debated that if I ever had a big time famous celebrity, you know, in my family, if that ever happened to me, like how would I handle them? Like, would I be like, how do you go about that? Like, so do I get to call and say hi, or like you have your crew that I talk to? Like, how would that work? But one can dream. I don't even know who I would be related to. Like, if I was related to Michael Strahan, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. He's a Hall of Famer. I'm a future Hall of Famer. He's a broadcaster. I'm a broadcaster. You know, we both got teeth. You know, he's from Houston. I'm from Arkansas. So, you know, there could be some traits there. That's how the developers take these people land down here. They find family up north that have no connection to the land to sell the land that they did not know that they did not know they land. Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Twenty people still rocking with us for 3 with the T. Yes. I really do like podcast mode of 3 with the T. It's just our voices.
That's right, because Erica's real name is Erica Wright. Well, my cousins that are celebrities, they're just like everybody else. If they're not like in my immediate family, we only really talk on social media until we have a family reunion. And if it's getting close to a family reunion, we probably talk a lot more. You know, because then it gets more exciting. It's like, oh, we're gonna see you, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, stuff like that. But then,
Oh no, I'm still hearing my thoughts. I mean, you partially right. Like my light is still on, but how can I put this? My light is dimmed. You know, it's blue lighting, so my light's dimmed light right now. So I'm just in chill out mode with my lighting. I'm still here though. The light's still on. All my mom knows is that her grandfather's from the Bahamas, and grandmother came from Miami-Dade, Florida. She said they never talked about it though. Oh, there you go. There's some history to get into. Take a trip down to Miami and drink some, margaritas and find out some history. So it's a good personal trip.
good night, my thoughts.
Yes, good night, my thoughts for sure. Good night. 18 people still rocking out with us here on 3 with the T. We're just in chill out mode, y'all, at this point. We are. Yes, had conversations about twins tonight. Gave mine, taken, more confused, but it's all good. I'm chilling.
China. You could also just put your information at ancestry.com. See who connects to you.
Yeah. You can definitely do that for sure. I kind of wanted to do like a 23andMe test or ancestry DNA, but after I saw the 23andMe test, that people are resigning and data and all that type of stuff. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, good, you did. Well, I recommend not to do those because they're really for entertainment purposes only. I do that for like a real clinic, a real DNA test, but those are just for entertainment purposes only. They're not real. And when I say not real, I mean like the tribe stuff. Where they get it down to what this and that stuff is not real.
Right.
It's only partially true.
Being as though Bahama Vow records aren't well kept. Ancestry DNA tests are real.
Yeah, they are. It actually says it on there somewhere. But there was some doctors talking about it. A long time ago. They were saying that there's no way with like your DNA that they can get it down to the things that they're saying. See if I can turn this on. You know how they say that it's that like you have this percentage of, it depends on the test though, they're all different. But some of them will say you have this percentage of this tribe, or you have this percentage of 3% Nigerian, 4% this. They were saying that there's no way to be able to get it down with the type of test that they're doing down to such preciseness. Like when they put it in and it says, oh, this person did a DNA test and that's your dad, that's different than the other ones that say, you belong here or you were here or whatever. They're saying that there's no way to really do that with the type of test that they do.
Oh no. Oh no.
Because I'm connected with a whole bunch of clear ones. I found out the whole side in Wales, everywhere. In Cameroon, they were so pretty.
Wait, say that again.
I was saying Cameroon people are so pretty. Those women are pretty.
Right. Yes, they are, for sure. $19 people still here with us on 3 with the T. We're just chilling. Sassy is not feeling so good, so she is she's resting. Me and Lil Paulette are still here. We're just chilling out at this point, y'all. Just talking about a little bit of everything. That's what my mom DNA test indicated: Cameroon and Congo. Okay.
Also Nigeria. Oh.
And Nigerian as well. Okay. She's the only one left of. She's the only one left. All her people are gone. She's 88. Oh my Lord. Sorry to hear that. I mean, to be 88 years young is a blessing for real, but to have that be the circumstances, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's how Shaka Zulu says it. Fulani. I always say it like this. I think that is that's Cameroon, that's Fulani culture.
Still right here with y'all, 15 people. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I really do hope things get better. I do, because, child, I need a vacation. I need one of those vacations where you can just not tell anybody where you're going, go on a cruise and just go.
Where you want to go?
I was thinking Western Caribbean, Barbados. But to see Barbados would be really cool.
Nice.
the home of Queen Riri, of course.
Yeah, like Barbados.
Yes. But you gotta be careful about the rum and stuff that you take back because that's customs, and so you can get in trouble for that.
That's why on a cruise you can get the amount that I think you get a bottle per person or 2 bottles per person. I think it was 2. Yeah, because when you get back on the ship, they don't let you bring it to your room. They hold it for you. We gonna hold this for you, baby. And we gonna give it back to you at the end of the cruise, okay?
Child.
Yeah, honey, they damn
I wouldn't be surprised some of those crew members drink it just for quality assurance purposes for their damn self.
I bet you some people forget about that shit, and they probably do.
But no, I would definitely tell people where I'm going. I've evolved on that because some of my friends are like, Bray, the world's crazy out here. You need to let at least a couple of people know. I'm like, no, you're all right.
Labor strikes, y'all. Bananas might be disappearing off the shelves because of the labor strikes. Goodness. Is that the ones? Was that my thoughts that was telling us about the longshoremen the other day? That's the same ones, same strike. Starts in October, so that means if they don't have it done, ain't nobody gonna get their Christmas presents for the people who celebrate Christmas. If you getting anything through, getting sent, where it gotta go over the water or something.
Right.
And that's the perfect time for them to strike, right when people start hiring for Christmas. Ain't that some shit? But that's how you do it.
I know you're choking all the tea in China. My husband and his co-worker said from now on they're going to put on their applications race Asian. They get all the breaks. I cannot.
They've been doing it with us. A lot of Asian people put black on their stuff and they really be Asian. Sometimes you can't look at an Asian and tell if they got some black. Like you can't tell. You be like, are they black or are they?
Listen. There's Blasian.
Yeah, but I'm saying when they not Blasian. I mean, sometimes they just look like that. So they can get away with it. So her husband, yeah, you can get away with it too. And you said, there's Blasian. So look, my mama Asian. I don't know what you talking about, sir. My mama Asian.
Well, I mean, listen. You can definitely tell who is who. I mean, I think of the cornrow joke from that movie with Taraji P. Henson. And listen, Jeannie Mai. I know her and Gigi didn't work out, but she's been developing some hips and fingertips. And there are some thick Asians. They are. There's different cultures that have thick Asians, but that's the thing.
Yeah, because I don't know why they say they got yellow skin. They don't. They like light brown. Some of them is dark brown. They can get away with it.
Sure.
Oh, I meant to tell y'all, a Haitian group filed criminal charges against Trump and Banter.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. He dummy. He went on TV and said he lied. Oh, dumb stuff.
Well, you know what I have, little Paulette. I have a video from one of the animals of the Haitian group. Now they sent this to me exclusively because they trust me. So I'm going to play this now. This is exclusive. Okay, so nobody use this on their channel or I'm striking. I'm messing, okay? I'm not going to do this, okay? I'm not going to do that. But this is exclusive footage, so you're not going to see it anywhere else.
Right.
A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that...
That's one of the Haitian cats that told me that that's how they are feeling. And they want me to give y'all that exclusive footage. way their voices can be heard.
Can't say not today, sir.
My Asian neighbor is named Malika. Okay. That's right. It's exclusive footage. Exclusive. They don't see that nowhere else on YouTube.
You must have forgot you played that the other day, right?
You know what? Listen, okay. Listen, there are many. That's not that could be a different. There's many cats that look different. Okay. So that was a completely different cat that sit in that footage to me. You're not going to question my damn sources. Okay. That's what we're not going to.
No question here. Question here. I'm just saying somebody might have already got footage the other day.
Oh, what? Well, I mean, listen. I'll just handle it accordingly behind the scenes. No, I'm messing with y'all. I'm not going to do all that. Come on now.
Like the Chinese chick. I know them eyes tight.
Okay, I'll play it one more time. Just for that.
A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. People that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Like, even the way he says it, he sounds slow. Shut up. It's sad that this person was our president before. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is, child.
Big bad United States with the dumbass president. I be in the comments of all of them, them news videos, and the people from other countries, they be cracking me up. The stuff they be saying, it be so funny. They be like, we over here, we're like, I mean, we making it seem like, I guess they're more serious about it than we are, like more scared. Like we in the bunkers. Oh my God, what you guys gonna do? Don't let Donald Trump back in. Like, dog, it's so funny. We're in the UK, we're rooting for you. We're in Canada, we're rooting for you. Oh, we're in Australia. Oh, God bless America, get Trump out. Just like, yes. Too bad they can't vote, dog. Too bad they can't vote. Is everybody registered to vote?
I am registered to vote, yes.
Okay, I think that's the last day to register to vote. October somewhere.
Next Tuesday is the vice presidential debate on CBS. I will be streaming it on over here. If you guys want to come over and watch, it should be a good time. We watched the presidential debate, had a wonderful time. It's going to be the only VP debate. So yeah, I'll be streaming it. So it should be a good time.
Yeah, I'm just streaming the last one.
And then election night, I will be doing a live election special. Now, recognize y'all. Wait, November 6th is election day.
What day is that on? I think I gotta go to the polls and do live.
Wednesday. So yeah, Wednesday night on November 6th will be election day.
Oh Lord, it better not be cold.
Now recognize, everybody, that election night is just kickoff night. That doesn't mean that's going to be decided that night. Now, sometimes it is. But
the law in Georgia.
Right, that's what I was about to say. That it might be 2 or 3 days. So if you see me do back-to-back election nights on this channel, just know that the votes have not been counted yet. So.
With that new law, it can't be 2 or 3 days. It has to be way longer than that. If every ballot has to be hand counted,
Right.
that could take months and months.
I'm not gonna be on live every day of night about the election. I'm just, election night.
No, I'm not talking about you necessarily on live. I was just saying because of that crazy law. They did that on purpose. So then he can say he won, and then when the ballots come in that he lost, he can say it was rigged. Just like when he told everybody to not vote. Don't sit in that mail-in ballots during COVID like that. Yeah, I know you ain't gonna be doing it, but it is gonna be news because they're gonna be, lying. So it is gonna be some news about it. So take advantage.
Yeah. So, but yeah, election night I'll be live. I'm thinking we'll probably start at 8:00 prime time, and we'll roll on as long as y'all are here. I'll be here.
Oh, so depending on the state that you live in, they have a deadline. So for my state, looks like registration is October 15th, 5 o'clock. By mail, but in person, oh no, that's early voting. Early voting. That's what I'm gonna do. Early voting. It starts October 21st through the 31st. And they have different places than where you normally go. So you have to look it up and see where you go for early voting. Yeah, I found that out earlier. Called myself going to vote. I was like, I'm gonna go vote because I got the car, I can do this. Yeah. I was like, no, you're not. Can't vote yet. But I did sign up to be an election counter.
That's good.
Yes, they I know, Teresa, that's what made me want to go do it, because when you told me you voted, and I figured because you was, you know how they always do the same stuff in the DMV, I thought that I was going to be able to vote too, but it said October 21st. Yeah, that's how Trump won the first time. A lot of people not voting. That's what they doing. That's what I put in the lyrics of that song. They using other black people to discourage people to not vote, so they can say, "Oh, it's the lesser of two evils. I'm just not gonna vote." That's why they doing that. That's why they pay people like Ice Cube to try to tell you, the kind of stuff they do, and then that, try to discourage people from voting. That's exactly what that is.
Yeah, and also too, like I'll say this. I get why some people have not voted because they feel like, okay, well, minimum wage is not going up. My life is not feeling this way and that way. My wife could go to jail just for having a kid, so we can't even create a life.
But that's because they didn't vote.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying that for the people who have voted, that no results have happened. You know what I mean? I understand how they are feeling. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I'm just.
No, I was them when I was younger too.
Yeah.
Right. They need to vote for their local government. If they start at the bottom, then the results at the top will be better. But they don't do that because voting is every 2 years, not every 4 years. See, everybody waits for 4 years to get all hyped up. But if they voting every 2 years, then they'll be able to make some changes. The problem is that, like I always say, people really need to take a civics class, because I feel like they don't teach us everything on purpose to keep us dumb about the things that go on in government. But I used to feel like that too. Like, I mean, I don't disagree. I know you feel like most things don't affect you when it comes to the presidential thing. But those Supreme Court justices, they're going to be affecting everybody. And that's what people need to think about, stuff like that, those Supreme Court justices. Now, that did change a lot of people's lives, because look at how every red state except for Virginia, they can't get an abortion. Every state. And that's not affecting nobody's life. The same group of people that the men don't even want to take care of the kids or pay child support, but now they're going to be forced to have babies, and that don't affect them? I don't know. Don't make no sense to me. They don't want to take care of the kids they got. Just don't make no sense. But it's all tied in with misogyny and controlling women, you know. But there's no laws that control what a man does with his body. It's just craziness. That's good, Teresa. I learned in school too. I even took, like, in my school, we were allowed to, instead of taking, like, we had to take history 101, but after that, we were able to take other types of history. And I took, like, civil history, all types of things to do with government, because I was, like, a history buff. So I always was interested in that. That's probably why I ended up, you know, going to school for political science. Not to mention, there's Google. Shit, all you gotta do is look some shit up. People don't take the time. Vote on them school boards and all of that kind of stuff. That stuff counts, man. The sheriffs, the judges.
I remember growing up, my dad told my brother and stuff, dream to become a basketball player, try to become a lawyer, judge, and more blacks were in government, we could change laws. I agree with that. No, I'm not ignoring you at all. No. I said they taught all these kids in Virginia and they need a vote for their local government. But yeah, I feel all sides. You know, I do feel that the minimum wage should be increased to $15 an hour.
My brother didn't either.
My brother did either. And listen, everybody's gonna go their own path. But no, I do feel that the minimum wage should be increased to $15 an hour. I do believe that there should be maternal and paternal leave for men and women. You know what I mean?
In a lot of places, thank goodness.
You know, so.
And adoption leave, I love that. I think it's so good. I didn't see that asking him to check his IG. It must not have came through.
Oh, okay, I'll see it now. Okay, my bad. Okay, I'm about to hang on, pause. Just sometimes technology can be a pain in the behind. Okay, all right, here we go, y'all.
Do y'all understand that if Kamala Harris wins the presidency, she will be sworn in on Inauguration Day, which also aligns with Martin Luther King Day, and will be sworn in by the first Black Supreme Court Justice, the Honorable Ketanji Brown Jackson. We will have the first Black female Supreme Court Justice swearing in the first Black female President of the United States on Martin Luther King Day. That is art in motion, art creating life. That is such a beautiful alignment of being an American.
All right. I agree.
Wow, that is 3 times dope. 3 times dope, baby. Nope, I didn't know that.
Yep, I did not know that.
2 videos. Hold on. Let's see if I can do the screen share thing.
18 people still chilling out with us here. Glad to have y'all here. We're just chilling.
Hey, y'all see the screen?
Hang on, I'm about to pull it up. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and play that.
Want to hear my joke I have? Ready? This is good. See if you like it. A lot of multiple Grammy nominees this year. Lauryn Hill's got 4, TLC's got 8, and Sean Combs 5 to 10. Get it? Like he's going to jail? Right. All right. And I was going to say this. I was going to go, look. Look. I was going to go. I don't need to be mean because, I mean, he's a nice guy and he can really sing. Oops. Want to hear my joke I have? Ready? This is good. See if you like it.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, in the words of Karen Huger, that we went to Sing Sing, which is a prison.
Yes, it's a prison.
Right, and then 5 to 10 is 5 to 10 years in jail. So,
and look how old that clip is.
Oh, that was 90s. Now, I don't know if that was Rosie O'Donnell at the Kids' Choice Awards because, well, I don't think she would say that around Nickelodeon people. But
yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, Rosie O'Donnell, crazy ass. That's just showing that they knew something. They all knew something, and they were all like, "Yep, 5 to 10." Everybody knew. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you know. If somebody is being abused by their husband or their wife, you can tell the police all you want. That does not do anything. That does not do anything. You have to be the one to do it. The cops don't say, "Oh well, Paulette called me yesterday and said that your husband slapped you." It don't work like that.
Right.
But yeah, it's crazy. Alright. One more.
There you go. What? What's so funny?
They played the hell out of that. You tell what's so funny?
You know, you were laughing.
I was laughing at the clip.
Oh, okay.
That was
It really goes to show us, like, we don't know what we don't know. Cause child. See, this makes me wish that there was like a. This makes me wish there was like a 106 in Park, you know, or TRL to like cover this stuff. Like, I know when MTV News shuttered, it's like MTV News live coverage of this would have been amazing, but they're so quick to cut platforms, you know, just because, you know, it's all about streaming now. But, you know, can you imagine this happening on 106 in Park, and you tune in every day at 106 in Park for like the latest update on the Diddy case?
no, Brandon, I wouldn't do it. Sorry, like 30 years ago, maybe, but no. I 106 in Park. But maybe your age, that's what I'm saying, 30 years ago, maybe. Yeah, but not now. 25, something like that, but I wouldn't tune in to 106 in Park now.
Understood.
But I can see some younger people might, you know, do it. Teresa said her husband wants to leave at over dark 30. Leave in the morning early.
Oh, all right then.
12 o'clock. Sounds late. Have a safe trip.
Yes.
Get up and take my grandson to school for the rest of the week.
Say that again.
I gotta get up and take my grandson to school for the rest of the week. His mother is out of town.
Gotcha.
Might be stranded with Sassy. Well, as long as you're safe and stranded with some good food. Y'all ever had chicken from Harold's in Chicago? Harold's chicken.
From what?
Harold's.
I've heard of Harold's chicken before, but I've never had it.
That's so good. Thanks to ADR bringing up Chicago. I've been thinking about that damn. You had some in May. Did you like it?
Yeah, I've heard Harold's chicken is it's good from what I hear. I think I might be stranded with Sassy.
people from Chicago be saying Harold's ain't it. You gotta get that. I forgot the other one name that's supposed to be really good. Girl, next time I come, I'm gonna try them too.
It just depends on where you get it. You know, I mean, it's just like barbecue, you know. Say, oh, barbecue is horrible. No, who made it and who hurt you?
Yeah, sometimes it just was bad that one time. They got some place in Hyattsville. Just seen it on Facebook like 2 days ago. It's called H Chicken or something like that. And they sent me a thing to like their page. I guess I must have liked like a picture of their menu of their chicken or whatever. I was like, oh shit, y'all in Hyattsville? It looked real good. It looked like a Harold's type place. But you know, it's out here, so it's probably some Asians or something. Not even no black people. They be looking like some black people, then you get there be some Asians. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna try them. You should take your butt to bed.
Loving it. That's good. All right, love you right back, Teresa. Love you right back. We're chilling. So I figured out that my phone it needs a different electrical outlet. See, sometimes in my apartment, it's always something. Mine may need to upgrade to a new phone eventually, child.
Sometimes you just need that to charge you too, with a higher voltage one.
Yeah.
Instead of the 1.0, you know, you get the other one. And it
Yeah,
charges fast.
I may have to upgrade that too, child. So.
Try that first before the phone, unless your phone is just old. You know?
Oh no, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm definitely gonna look into that. For sure. Yeah, these phones are no joke.
Get ready to go to bed.
Yeah, I feel good. Well, y'all, this has been an interesting edition of 3 with the T. Yes, indeed. So, and my bad for what I said earlier. I do have a twin. We just don't have the same. We don't have the same mom, but that's what my dad literally said with that twin. So I'm like, okay. All good. Teresa Wright, to everybody that came through. Keisha Brooks, all the tea in China, Lynelle Stiller, CEO Finance Queen, Matt Dyer 64. Hope you had a wonderful birthday. ADR, legendary ADR, Nitra J, Erica Fleming, T Talk with Your Girl, Janelle Speaks. Let's see here. My thoughts, of course. Let's see here. The Truth. Thank you so much for being here. Speaking peace. Loretta, thank you so much, Mama Capricorn. Lady Virgo, Diana Lilly, Audrey Gavins, Shaquan Miss Edith, Michelle H. Tough as well. It's been an interesting 3 with the T, but still a good time.
So Braylon, you know, when you said that about the twin and you said that your mother didn't know, I really thought you was trying to be funny because, you know, my cousin plays on that show, The Family Business, Valerie. And that's what happened to her on the show. She had triplets, but she thinks she got twins. So she was like knocked out or something in the
Oh no, I was being completely serious with y'all.
I know now. I'm just telling you why. And they took one of her babies, so she really has triplets. And she think that she had twins all this time.
Right.
All right, good night, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging in there with us. Be safe, and hope to see you guys in the next couple of days. Next time we go live or in the chat.
Yes, indeed. I'll read the daily roll here real quick here, and then we'll head on out. As I said on Virtual Tour Live, I'll do it on 3 with the T, y'all. Hey, Terry, baby. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Yes, indeed. Let's see here. The most important single ingredient in the formula of success is knowing how to get along with people. Theodore Roosevelt, you ain't never lied, brother. It's time for Dave Mulberry for Wednesday, September 25th, 2024. Do it one better. Accept what is, accept what comes, then do it one better. You're not going to fix all that's wrong in the world, yet you can constantly improve yourself and many things around you. If everything was already perfect, you have nothing useful to do. Embrace the imperfection along with the good work it calls you to take on. Proceed under whatever conditions exist. Discover that each day offers plenty of opportunities to thrive, to experience fulfillment. Present yourself as a willing participant in each moment as it unfolds. Notice your eagerness to do the good you can do. Whether you encounter ups or downs, joys or disappointments, always be willing and able to respond in a positive manner. Take what is and do it one better. Ralph Molson. You know, I received this. You know, first thing I would say is to do it one better is to recognize the good that you've done. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of times we forget the good that we have done in our lives, and we focus on the bad more than the good. So in order to do it one better, you got to recognize the good that you have done now. We love you too, all the T and Chai. Love you right back. I think the second thing when it comes to do it one better, it says present yourself as a willing participant in each moment as it unfolds. I have a phrase that I often say, is there's no rehearsal, just live TV. And so I take each segment of my job as it comes, you know. I mean, there's no rehearsal for it. And so in order to do it one better, you just have to be able to take life as it comes to you. And then finally, when it comes to do it one better, recognize that, you know, everyone's trying their best. Because I think that this month of September has been one where, everyone's trying to do it one better. And if it's not in business, it's in family. If it's not in family, it's in friendship. So just recognize for everyone who is trying their best to do it one better, just give them some love, grace, and space. That's it. With that being said, everybody, much love to you all. 3-hour show for y'all tonight. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special because you were always one of us. And trust you may not be where you want to be by the end of it. You'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one to call yourself is nothing you're chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have some time with you. You have some time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, rosters will be great together. And always remember to do radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you are just chilling out with good people and just trying to give them something to escape from the world. Make sure the replay is not just worth you watching, not just worth you listening to it, but if you want to experience it again. We love you, we value you, we embrace you. Always remember, receive love, God give it, or receive love, God give it, or receive love, God give it. Whatever obstacles you have overcome, whatever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all listen. We're about to go into October. If you're gonna bring any spirits, bring the good ones. Leave the bad spirits in the pit of hell. Please and thank you. And after October will be November. And this show will be back. But in the meantime, between time, can we please enjoy the sabbatical of this show being off of TV? Please. Anyway, commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings are on the way for you, me, all of us. As a society, as a people, as a culture, we feel love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Good night. Feel better, Sassy. Love you, little Paulette. Love you, Chad. Good night, everybody. Night, CEO, Finance Queen. Love you. All right. Bye, everybody.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wing.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right? Welcome to the Paris Olympics.
You are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. As long as you worry about what other people think about you, you will be living what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't. You are...
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, They set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called Kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're going to get at Volcano Bay. When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where I'm from.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923 Jams.
To the scene, it's 3 with the team, we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, like a middle sister. And if you wanna be world, no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean. Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. To the scene, it's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, like a middle sister. And if you wanna be world, no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean. Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. Welcome to the scene, it's 3 with the T.
How's the gas?
I feel great. I love you, and I love you. And to show my love, guess what? On Tuesday, November 16th, I'm gonna give everybody everywhere free tacos.
You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. You have good hair.
Get 2 of Jack's delicious classic tacos absolutely free when you come into Jack in the Box Tuesday, November 16th.
Whoa, that's a big tooth.
Get 2 free tacos Tuesday, November 16th at Jack in the Box.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
And it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We always got it. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today for happiness. I want you to look at the show.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
For years, people have been singing all about my chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Nobody has a love affair with chicken like you do with my slow marinated hand-breaded Popeyes bona fide chicken. And right now, it's Love That Chicken Month at Popeyes with 2 big pieces and a biscuit for just $2.99. So what are you waiting for? Come get some of my world-famous chicken and raise your mighty voices. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
What is?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good. Coming in hot. Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too. I'll be there.
I am here and so happy. I'm in. I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar.
Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.